Guys, do you like pizza?
A pizza is awesome.
What? Okay. That's it.
Yeah, that was a super important question right there.
Yes. That was the breadwinner.
Mm-hmm. He knows what's up.
And the last question.
You got a last question for him? Okay.
Do you like cats?
Well, of
Oh.
course. Some people do, some people don't. I do.
But do you also like dogs?
Yep.
But dogs
I like
scare
everything.
cats away.
Yeah, they can. But I also know some cats like to cuddle up with dogs.
Yeah. And they're nice dogs.
Yep. Those are also the nice cats.
Okay. What do you mean you're not done? You took off the headset.
Sorry.
Yeah, that was all you're doing. Looks like you made a friend.
I see that.
Mm-hmm. What? Yes, you can have a sip of it. That's what you need.
Hey.
Sugar right before bed.
Bro.
Yeah.
So, would you be willing to have a tweak to that soulmate one? For, like, the materials, instead of 2 dolls, have it 2 strings, like, the peace bond type, what am I thinking? Hand-fasting strings.
I can see
Instead of
that.
2 dolls. I wouldn't expect a freaking princess to even carry around dolls. She's not that young.
Oh no, it's basically the way they originally was set up was they basically, each one would pick up their own whatever, and you tie them together and make the link through that way. But but I can see what you point on that. Yeah.
I mean, just thinking of it as a, from my own religion point of view.
Right.
Oh, these spells are gonna kill me.
These spells are great.
That's true. It's true.
These spells have given me an extra heal to use. So, there you go.
So it seems the only one we're missing now is Swanky.
Yeah, he has audio problems trying to sort that out.
Ah, okay.
So it was him.
I'm assuming.
Yay.
I got that from you.
Well, I thought it was him I was hearing, but, it
It's
could have been
better
you.
than the rest of us. We have no idea.
Whatever. He'll be here.
Mm-hmm.
No? You don't?
Okay, you do that Avalanthia live, but I can't click it. So why do you do that?
They asked where the stream was.
That's great. It doesn't link to anything. I went to go click a link. I'm like, I can't click it.
Does that make you feel better?
It does.
Warm and fuzzy in there?
Warm and fuzzy.
It's so quiet. Where's Swanky?
All right. Okay. Yeah, interesting.
What?
I've never seen any of this stuff up on the page.
Oh.
Yeah.
What stuff?
The live stream link that he got.
No. Yeah. Isn't it great? See, links are wonderful. Yay, look, I'm following now.
Aha. Look at that.
And are you joining us in the game there, Morcax?
I'm trying as soon as Roll20 would load. Yeah, but it's currently loading.
What browser are you using?
Fucking. What's this? Google Chrome.
I have no problems with Chrome. I have no idea.
Yeah,
Yeah, I usually don't have problems either. This is the first time.
So, for the past 2 weeks, maybe? I've been having that issue where it's just like a delay trying to get in with like Chrome, Firefox, really anything. So, I don't know if it's maybe they have like a bad node going on where it's just really laggy. Because when people log into Roll20, they don't all log into the same server. It's kind of like a load balancing effect. So, I don't know.
Well, it doesn't seem to be loading anymore. It just says this Roll20 and loading ... but like the whole bar to the side, the dice and the measuring thing, it's all there, but I can't do anything because all I see is black.
I have a feeling what wound up happening is one of your, if you use it, the vault token thing may have hung, or if you use one of the add-on scripts from 5e Tools, there's actually a deal on there where they said that those would actually occasionally glitch and screw things up.
I
Well, it sounds like Morcax because I'm in just fine. Actually, I'm not even using 5e tools anymore, so I'll shut up.
I'm gonna try something else.
So what's up with all these women in here in cloaks?
No, they're just
Well-
commoners.
I mean, is this like a lesbian
It's a
bar or what?
brothel. It's a brothel now.
I mean, look at that really butch one behind the bar. Pretty sure
Okay.
Weird.
this is a lesbian bar.
So
Muramoto was
Celestial
uncomfortable.
Portals of Fate is working fine. I instantly loaded in the entire damn map you put us in last time. It's round 3. That's not.
Yeah, and that's a huge map too, so...
Yeah.
And that's
And
a
this is-
shameless plug for my game. Every opposing Saturday. Haha.
But round 3 is just not loading in.
Well, have you tried hitting Alt F4 and then trying again?
I'll say F5 just refreshes the page.
Yeah, Alt F4 closes the browser.
Alt F4 closes everything.
I know.
Alt F4, the ultimate move.
Mm-hmm. It's really useful in World of Warcraft too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uber elite.
It helps
Nope,
clear
still
all
not.
buffs.
Still not loading.
Helps clear all debuffs.
Anyways, well, do you have another browser like Firefox? I am not referring to the one that shall not be named.
Exploder.
God, that thing's garbage. It always has been.
And they didn't make it any better.
No, if anything, they made it worse.
Pretty much. They tried to tie too many different things together into one access, and there's too much stuff trying to pull from the same resource.
Yep.
Fun. Oh, guess what? I actually have to work tomorrow.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Well, I don't work till 9, so this will be fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you good.
I'm good. He's good.
Is Swanky here yet?
9.
He's there in the game. Welcome in, by the way, Morcax.
Thanks.
Are you actually in now?
Yep, I'm actually in.
Oh. So, all we need now is the swinks.
Why is it loading?
Why is what loading? What?
There for a moment, our video buffering was not good.
Not mine. Are you talking about the stream?
Yeah,
So
it's good now.
I don't know.
It happens.
I think it's whenever I try to hide this top bar up here, and I get too close to the top, and it pops up. I think that causes the buffering like that.
So is it going to be following you today?
Yeah, it's on my screen basically.
Okay.
Now, if y'all want to stream faces or anything, I can set that up. You
Oh
guys
God, nobody needs to see this.
Well, I mean, we would only have to turn on our cameras and stuff in here, don't we?
Yeah, well, you could either do it in here, or I could set it up on the actual stream and just give you guys a stream key. Like, have you ever seen anybody like playing like games on Twitch or YouTube, and they're streaming a little box with their face?
Mm-hmm.
I can put that anywhere.
Nobody needs to see this, though. We're good.
No, poor thing.
I'm gonna try my normal router one last time. Just see if that works. Or if it's really my... Nope. Okay. Yeah, never mind. Okay. Chrome doesn't like round 3 for some reason.
Chrome loves round 3.
No, apparently not.
Look at all these generic people in here.
Yeah, I know, right? That's what I was talking about.
It's crazy.
Make it seem like you're not in a tavern all by yourself.
Well, there's these generic mice too.
What the heck?
Where did Samurai go?
Muramoto's there. He's right beside Miyazato.
No,
You don't
not
see
on my
me.
screen.
What the hell?
You're right underneath her. That's what I was saying. You fudge off.
Oh no, on mine they were right beside each other.
Now they're right beside each other. They were not just a moment ago.
Check the stream later.
Mm-hmm.
You're glitchy. You're
Whatever.
glitchy.
I think Roll20 is glitchy.
That's really nothing new.
So, let me get this straight. We're all in the tavern with some generic quintuplets. That's gonna be one
Wait.
hot night.
Who's the bard?
Miyazato. Mm-hmm.
This one, right?
Yes. What are you trying to say?
You have 2 white mice. I was gonna say the white one, but that sounds racist.
So we all just what look alike? What the hell?
I was trying to find the best way to describe her. She's not the samurai one.
So
That's about it.
the boss of the episode 1 of round 3 is about to happen, right? Health inspector's gonna walk in here and we're gonna have to silence him.
God.
Oh, that would be entertaining. But sorry, no, that's just.
Yep. Just fueling ideas for later. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm. I'm just waiting to see if / when Swanky makes it into.
Ah, Swanky will come here. Swanky can't resist. So, of course, the fact that we got this spell list, what was that, today?
Yesterday, but yeah. A lot later than I was hoping to get it out there for you guys.
Yeah, because I don't have any of these like prepared on my characters. But I'm assuming I have access to at least the cantrips for this session.
Oh yeah. Basically, the way I remember bards is getting their spells, they get access to all their spells. They just choose which ones they have prepared, correct?
Yes. No, wait.
So basically, anything that's available in here that says bard, as long as you got your spell slots for it and you got it prepared, have fun.
Well, no, if I'm not mistaken, bards don't prepare. It's just what they know. But let me look that up.
I know that's how it works with wizards. You have to know it. I mean, it has to be in your book, but you still have to prepare certain spells.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But
I don't play bard often, so I kind of forget.
Speaking of the spell list, I couldn't actually look at it because the file wouldn't open on my laptop.
Yay! That's because it's set for Windows.
Is he not
Sorry,
using
Word.
Windows? What are you using?
It's
Windows?
Word. Sorry, it's set for Word. Me, Word's not working. Blah de blah.
So we could put it in another Microsoft controlled product like OneNote.
Yeah, no kidding.
Aha. So. Alright, hold on. I'll take care of this right now.
Holding. Holding. Holding.
Man, there's a lot of static whenever you talk. Am I the only one that hears that?
Yeah, I'm not hearing any static.
Okay.
Oh, that's good. I was worried there for a moment.
Yeah, it could be a resource issue on my end because, I'm running a lot of things at once.
Yeah, we won't comment on that.
I know, right? Yeah, I turned 40 and then all of a sudden just like downhill from there.
Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. Welcome
Nice.
To the club.
What?
Nice. It's on repeat.
What is?
The yeet and welcome to the club was repeating several times. It was great.
Yeah.
Somebody needs to make a song out of that.
You have fun with it?
Mm-hmm.
I will await the arrival of this new song on YouTube.
Yeah, I didn't say I know how to make a song out of it.
It's all on you now. It is. It's all
What the
you.
hell?
You broke it.
No, I was what the helling to your song idea.
No.
Yeah.
Well, you broke this too, because apparently this isn't working.
What's not working?
I'm watching this stream.
Is the stream down?
What?
Nice. It's on repeat.
I'm watching everything you're doing, in other words. No, the stream's up. I'm watching
is?
everything you're doing.
No, the yeet and welcome to the club was repeating several times. It was great.
Like I said, you broke it. Yeah.
Somebody needs to make a song out of that.
Now, every time you tab out and watch porn while this is going on, we'll know.
Haha.
I will await the arrival.
Yeah, I didn't say I know how to make a song.
You know, that kind of makes me think maybe I should get a third monitor. Just
It's
so I
all
can
on
have
you now.
that,
It is.
stream up
It's
on
all
the
you.
side going, okay, what the fuck is he doing now?
You broke.
Do. Come on.
Are we there yet?
Good question.
Where's Swanky? Where's my buddy?
Yeah, good question.
He did type in there, said my laptop is being slow as balls.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying. Give him that much.
Agreed. That's why I'm not poking at him.
Are these new? Do we get cards?
I figured these would be the cards that we all start off our game with.
Oh, right. These are the cards. We already had these last time.
Yeah.
Because I told you about that one card.
Yep.
Okay, more cax. If you go to the site, there is now an option for spells.
What site?
Avalanthia.live. You might gotta refresh it because it's in the menu.
Der Typ begrüßt.
Do you seize it?
Where?
Avalanthia.live. Click on the 3-bar thing up there on the top right. Should say spells.
Ooh, I see it.
Ah, yes. Copied the whole thing over. Got it.
I mean, it's not formatted the best, but I'll do that whenever we're not playing.
Mm-hmm. It'll be very entertaining.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm fucking blind.
Okay, on the stream website,
Yes.
at the top, it'll say you see donate, 3 little lines, log in English. On the top right-hand side,
Yes.
touch the 3 little lines.
Touch it.
And it should say home, support, calendar, extra life team, spells, and cloudbot. Go to spells.
Touch it.
Can't touch this. No, 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 no.
Okay, never mind. I didn't.
Did you find it?
No.
Okay. Hit F5. Refresh it. I had to see it. So if you refresh it, touch the 3 little lines, and you should be able to find spells then.
Mhm.
Apparently we're gaining followers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
imagine that. What the hell
How'd
was
that happen?
I don't know. Could be people from the Discord.
Yeah, 6 viewers, 5 viewers, plus if you pop something up and just a random deal shows up on Twitch, then somebody might be popping in that way.
Yeah, yeah.
Random.
I love randos.
Oh, see, yes, Discord. Haha.
What?
I'm reading chat and the Twitch.
Oh. Oh. Look at you. She's good like that, everybody. Dependable.
Yee. Yee.
Aha!
Oh, Thiago.
Yeah.
Aha!
Oh, Thiago.
Yeah.
Aha.
Thiago!
Aha.
Thiago!
Aha. Aha. I'm sorry. I do that on purpose. It's great.
You went robot right at the right moment. It went great.
Great.
It was funny. I think that was just me, though.
So, the people in the chat can use a here's me. Does the stream look okay? Cool.
That is a great way of putting that out. Perfect.
Yep.
Indeed, indeed.
Okay, so who's Husky?
Do we
Alexander
really have to
6,
answer
I
that?
think.
Okay.
I'm not positive, but I think it's Alexander 6.
It's a secret.
Uh-huh.
Alright, well, apparently poor Swanks is having issues.
Apparently. Swanky, can you hear
You
me?
can't hear me.
Well, I don't know. He could be watching the stream, but then again, to this computer, probably not.
Exactly. Considering how many characters that I'm running, you know.
Yeah, we got several games, my friend. Several games. Like in this one, I'm running 2 characters. Am I supposed to like mash them together? That's a long-ass Discord name. Be Muramoto Happen Miyazato.
Oh god. We're gonna have to give you shorter names.
What the hell? That's racist. What the fuck? Anyone else hear that? It sounded like he just demanded the head of Optimus Prime.
Yeah, pretty much. That was like a demonic death scream there.
Swank, you wanna try again?
No, pepperoni now.
No, I wanted him to speak again, not leave again.
What the hell?
Was it better now?
God,
It
yes.
is.
Oh yeah, yeah. So sexy. What the fuck?
Never mind. The heck?
Okay, if it gets too bad, you could always sit there and at least listen and type in chat and roll 20.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
not.
it's freaking out again.
Give me that.
Can you hear us?
I can hear you guys.
Oh, hey,
Oh, I
buddy.
heard that.
Okay, I figured out exactly what's happening. It's the same thing that happened before. Anytime that you're keying up when we are talking, your sound goes nuts for us.
So, yeah, how do you fix that, per se?
Not a fucking clue.
Hey, Swanky, question. Roll20, do you have audio set to, like, nothing? Like, in the stream, over here, I can share shit. Yay! Like, audio output source, none? Because you might be trying to stream voice twice. Swanky.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
No, I'm running Discord on my phone with speakerphone because my laptop's being a bitch.
When is your laptop not being a bitch?
It's an old cranky bastard, and it needs to be replaced.
How old?
Old enough.
That can be taken so many different ways.
I might have to mail you a laptop. Anyways, yes. You people in chat, feed Ruckus. He needs foods.
So yes, this is a completely new group of characters. This ought to be entertaining.
Uh-huh.
Be very entertaining.
You don't see the dragon right above GM? That's Ruckus. He needs more cowbell.
I see it.
Moo.
Yes. Anyways.
All right. So it is now 6:30. Half an hour after when we typically try to start, but it's the way things have been going. That's the way it goes. To give us a bit of an overview, in this current setting, be sure I've got the right names of the maps because my brain just decided to shut off on me for the 17th time today.
Brains.
Yeah. Apparently I have one of those.
Oh.
They're not routes, they're mouse folk.
Oh, God. Yes. It was good times.
All right. So you guys are finding yourselves in the town of Selgon. From after various travels of the ways you've come through from. Let me restart.
Koromir?
That would be for you, yeah. So we have a human female up at the bar named Ella. She's indeed from Coromir.
Is that the butch one right here?
No.
And you hear the bartender kind of speak up to you. So I might be an Ella, but I ain't no Ella. Anyway, so our princess is from another land, assuming she is displaying that particular aspect of herself.
Are we talking about like two big aspects, or?
I think we're talking more along the types of personality,
Oh, okay.
not necessarily body assets.
Gotcha. Not big plots of land.
No. not like your ears.
Oh,
Oh,
tip that ear, baby.
Mm-hmm.
So, question before we get too far into it. 4 of us are mouse folk, yeah?
There are 4 mouse folk in this tavern, yes.
Okay. Is the idea of this campaign by the end of it, or the conclusion, to have, 1,000 children and an army strong? Because we are mice.
oh my god.
Okay.
Y'all can't see it, but I have this massive grin going on over here.
Woo.
All right, just a second here. My brain is. Give me a moment to collect myself. I will be right back.
You broke our GM. What is your problem?
Oh, shit, we haven't even done anything yet. That's great.
I mean, we could always introduce ourselves.
Hello, world. I am Ava. Next.
No, more like introduce your character. Or in your case, characters. In voice.
What the hell?
I know.
No, Swanky
We
needs
need to
go
hear
first.
this.
Swanky needs to go first.
We might end up hearing that in Optimus Prime.
It's a point. I want to hear like every other word go like robot. Swanky. In character. Go. Oh no, he's typing. He's like, fuck that. Okay, well, first of all, I'm trying to remember. Who's all supposed to know who? We know Swanky, is that right? Or Swanky's characters?
Okay, from what we gathered the last time we gathered up for our session
We
0,
all know each other, but you don't know us, right?
I know Samuel.
Okay.
Yes.
He's the
Seriously.
only one I know.
So, we would actually be exclusive little shits and hanging out over here with Swanky's people.
Rude.
Well, you know, you Westerners. Can't trust y'all.
And how, pray tell, can you tell me that you cannot trust a princess?
Okay.
Are you good now?
I wasn't aware you were from Savannah, Cormier.
Yeah. Deal with it. It is the voice I decided to go with.
I love it. I love it. I mean, you know, Cormier is all backwards and whatnot. Symbia might have it right.
We are just well protected and our numbers are in the millions.
But unfortunately, your gene pool's not.
What are you on and why aren't you sharing?
Yeah. And the wizard. The wizard is also Swanky. So... yeah, so the 2 mice from Wa, these 2 are mine because I hate myself.
Mhm.
These two are Swanky.
Mhm.
And then you got both Morcax and Ava up here.
Yes.
We don't know them. We don't trust them. They have big eyes.
You
Apparently.
also have an Ava right there.
Yee.
Well,
That is my wonderful.
that's like a pseudo Ava.
That is my pet Wolfie, who is like sniffing you guys so interestingly, going, "Are you food?" He hasn't nipped yet.
And in my mental image, I'm looking at it and I'm thinking Misty is about as tall at the shoulders as these mice are. Period.
Yeah, but they smell like small mice, so that's
Well,
micest.
Yeah, not necessarily. Muramoto probably smells a lot like opium.
That might smell too good.
Yeah, I know, right?
So anyway, getting back to where we were or what we were talking about.
Were we even anywhere?
We're sitting in a bar.
Oh, that's right.
Why? Why? Because we just don't know. So you guys have actually managed to make it into this bar area, traveling. Hello, in and out, Mr. Schwenke.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yay.
Yay! What'd you do? How'd you fix it?
I just restarted my laptop and made that bitch work.
You know, it's amazing how much that fixes stuff.
Right? Just shut that bitch off, stop everything that's running, and just start it over.
Yeah, usually it's like, porn in the background or something that has like eating up resources. But
This laptop is way too slow to even try and watch porn on in the background. So, that's not even a problem.
Well,
Okay, it's just, starting is its problem.
Just remember, if you have to set a timer in order to pull out, you've got your own issue.
Don't we have a spell for that?
I think we do.
I don't know about you guys, but I had a medical procedure for that.
Ditto.
Actually, I don't think I put those in there.
Oh no. So back to the end game, the actual goal of this game. I think I was correct because the GM forgot
Maybe.
to put the contraception spells in there.
Forgot or deliberately neglected. I'll let you choose.
I'm gonna go with deliberately neglected. Okay, y'all continue. I'm going to put Kieran to bed, and I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Anyway, basically what this is looking at is that there isn't, at this current point in time, a deliberate end goal that we're getting to. We will end up discovering that as we go. What we are looking at is that we are in a world where the mice folk have seemed to started migrating from the east over to the west. Exploring the areas, getting to associate with new areas, explore, make new connections. At the same time, there seems to be some unrest going throughout various nations. There's, of course, the tensions between Coromir and Seguilant, and with the the extreme pride of Coromir in their own defenses and the extreme snobbery of Seguilant, kind of colliding every now and again, with Seguilant looking down on everybody and everything around them. It's hard to tell if they are specifically targeting anybody else or if they're just like, what the fuck, y'all suck. In your travels, you have encountered many different types of creatures. You have met different peoples, different races. You have traveled through some definitely varied landscapes and terrains. The mice have come through a mountainous range, uh, crossing through over into a desert region, um, then following almost like farmlands, and crossing a wide sea as well in order to reach this particular area in their travel. The purpose behind their travels? Unknown. That'll be for them to disclose. Um, for Ella, coming the opposite direction, you've spent a bit more time traveling through mountainsides and more of a field type area with your travels passing through.
Oh, and don't forget that I came traveling with Samuel after he was visiting my family.
Of course, of course. And so the two of you together have actually um, managed to survive and overcome your own little trials and tribulations as you were passing through the areas and coastal areas as well. Um, Things that have happened to you. Once again, we're still not entirely sure of. There are more details to be revealed, and those will come out as we go through. Um, Being in this foreign town from your own country, um, are you displaying your royal heritage there, Miss Ella?
Oh, yes. As an overseer, I will always display who I am. I am proud to be from Colmere.
Alrighty. So you'll notice as you're there in the tavern um, that there are several commoners out in the area, being late afternoon, um, almost early evening. There are several that are out having dinner, just kind of relaxing after a day of work. There's a general conversation, a little bit of a hint of tension. Just every now and again, it seems like the commoners, most of them anyway, seem to be glancing over at this large wolf standing next to a table that seems to be surrounded by very many strange creatures. This Segulant is more of a human race now. So seeing this many different races in one spot, different members of different races, I should say, in one spot is kind of disconcerting for them. They're just kind of wondering what's going on. It's not a violent oh my god kicked him out tension, but you get the feeling that they're not entirely sure what to. So as you are here, there is a bartender back behind the bar who's been slowly washing or wiping out a mug with a somewhat stained rag. He's kind of an older guy, probably in his late 40s, balding head, uh, and kind of heavy set. Uh, the apron that he wears is it's been well used, much like everything else that's in this tavern. Um, but with that said, even when it's been well used, it's been fairly well taken care of. Uh, it, while yes, everything is worn, um, you can see that there have been across the top of the bar there where there has in the past been gouges and damages to this. Uh, he's taken the time to smooth out the countertops and try and find ways to fill in the holes and give it a new sort of smoother finish. And it seems like it was recently done again, probably about 3-4 months back. So it's pretty nice shape for the countertop for the age of the building. What would you like to do?
I would look at the bartender and go, Sir, may I please have a glass of your finest wine, please? I'm quite parched.
Wine? We don't exactly carry wine here. You're more than likely going to find your ale and your meads here.
Well, do you happen to carry a honey mead?
Yeah, I got some of that.
That'll
Oh,
do just fine.
all right. 3 copper for a glass if you want.
Uh, as you also. And she would drop a gold piece, because that's all I have. I drop a gold piece down. How about you go ahead and buy a round for the house?
Interesting. Buying for all the common folk here, just the human folk, or everybody in the building?
Well, everybody in the building, of course.
Does that include the Wolfie over there?
Oh, now that poor little critter, he don't drink no mead. Come here, Misty, come say hello. And she'd heed the master's call.
Interesting. As long as you keep him under control, he can stay. He can come on in and stay here. If he starts acting up, he's gonna have to go out. Since you're offering for
Very
everybody, let's see. From what I see, let me take a quick count, and you can see him, holding up his fingers as he's pointing around the room, and he's slowly picking them up as he goes through. And he looks through, and he goes, 1, 2, 3, 4. What? Nice. Dang it. Let me restart that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then I go to the other side, and I got booze. Hey, Jill, get off of the damn counter. Oh, dang it. I had 5 on the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4. And, okay, so 4 and 5. Let me take off my shoe
9.
here. Okay, yep, okay. I got 11 drinks we're putting out here for that mead. So 11 with 3 coppers each. That's gonna 33 copper.
How about you just keep the whole gold piece and we'll call it good?
Oh, you're a sweet darling. All right, you heard the lady. Come on up, folks. We got a mug of honey mead coming your way. And he'll just start grabbing out the mugs, setting them on the counter, start pouring out the mead and passing them out to everybody as they come. So, since you're being such a generous young lass, is there anything that you've got going on? I mean, what brought you here to my humble establishment?
Would you believe that I said I was seeking either adventure or love? But I think I prefer adventure.
Ah, I see. Well, there's definitely lots of loving to be found around here, and he kind of chuckles as he shrugs his shoulders. So there's adventures. Well, we got plenty of those as well. And, I've been hearing some things. Of course, there's always the traveling mismatch of misery that passes around. You always hear the rumors of caravans having issues, villages being raided, and all that kind of crap. But most recently, it's been a case hearing that there might be some sort of new magic coming around the area. Been
I
hearing
knew.
reports. Yeah, just been kind of hearing some reports of something strange happening with some of the townsfolk. Like they've been acting a bit unnatural, or well, I can't even say unnatural, but a little bit more immoral than usual, shall we say. Not sure if that's something that's up your bailiwick, but you did say you were looking for a bit of loving to go with your adventuring, so that might be something that's up your alley.
Uh, you would see a look of confusion on her face as for a moment as she tries to put his words together. And then as it all clicks, her cheeks kind of flush and, well, I don't know about all that. I guess we will find out, maybe. Or I'll find somewhere else to go.
Well, that's perfectly fine. Don't worry. I'm not saying you're going to have to go to loving me. Though it sure would be an adventure. With that said, enjoy your drinks, miss, and thanks again for your generosity tonight. If there's anything else I can help you out with as far as adventure ideas or people to talk to, you be sure to let me know.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Then you start working his way down the bar.
She starts losing herself in the cup as she turns her head over to Samuel and well, what do you think of all this?
Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna find out much in here. This isn't some game where we can walk into a bar, talk to someone, and find a legendary item around the corner.
Okay, I'm halfway
I
hearing what you're
suppose
saying.
not. He said that this was not a place where you walk into a bar, take a quest, and find a legendary item right around the corner.
Agreed.
I will grab my 4 tankards of honey mead and say, "Thank you very much for these wonderful drinks, young lady." And I will grab them all up and scooch on back to my table, tail swinging in the wind.
Well, they're an interesting looking bunch of folk. Friends of yours?
I think not. They definitely don't look like it.
Well, perhaps we should actually go and try and make some friends then. And she'd walk over. Well, good day to y'all. I'm so happy you're pleased with the mead. May I ask what brings you all to this area?
We have traveled across the inner sea and have sought adventure and riches and gold. So far, not so much. More mundane traveling than anything else.
I don't think I've ever seen so many mouse folk in one area before. It is a pleasure to meet all of you. It's such a delight to see your kind. And you, sir, you are definitely, totally out of place, but I am intrigued by your appearance.
Who was that to?
That was to Kedrum.
Gotcha.
The first part was to you all.
Yeah.
Why, thank you for the compliments, young miss. I have come to learn that there are not as many civilized lizard folk on this side of the Sunset Mountains.
Well, you'd be surprised. Well, me and my other companion Samuel are over there. Also, looking for some adventure. My name is Ella Obscure.
I'll hop off my chair, literally, and walk over. And my name is Samuel.
Because we all know every great adventure needs a Sam.
Yeah. So Muramoto's gonna stand up and he's gonna say, "Ohayo gozaimasu. Boku no nanami wa Muramoto to moshimasu." And he's gonna bow.
Oh, God bless you. I couldn't resist.
Ketchum laughs out loud. Hearty chuckle.
Oh, wait, what? Was he actually speaking real words? I don't think I know that language.
So he's gonna sit back down. Because he doesn't understand you.
Oh, this is going to be entertaining.
And yet, he introduced himself.
Well, I mean, he's polite. So Miyazato's gonna look at you and she's gonna say, "Ohayo." And then she's gonna smile and say, "Hello." And then she's gonna squeak something pretty long and lengthy over to Muramoto.
Ooh, she squeaks?
Well, yeah.
What does she squeak? I understand the squeak speak.
She's basically translating what you said.
Ah.
So yeah, Muramoto only speaks wa and squeak speak. Where she speaks common squeak speak and wa.
Okay, for story purposes, I can understand squeak speak, but she speaks very little. Because for her to get the right squeak for certain syllables, it
has to
would
be in
sound
middle coitus.
off.
Gotcha.
I mean, she is human.
Yep. So basically what you're saying is that if she wants to hit those really high-pitched notes, someone has to tweak her nipple.
Thanks for that.
Nice.
Right. Ah, that's called the dolphin maneuver.
Whoa.
Ah.
My name is Kedra Movie Buster. I am a cleric of Thaumaturgy. I am traveling with my companion, Euphrasia Flora Cogrant, the second. She nods over at you.
Well, hello. And knowing that all of these companions, minus Kedrum, can, speak squeak speak, she manages enough of a squeak speak to say hello.
Oh, that's not necessary, dearie. I speak common just fine.
Oh, that's wonderful. I find that squeak speak is rather difficult to enunciate.
Wait,
The bartender hearing
what are you laughing at, mister?
squeaking that had been going on over, he's going to be like, "God damn it! Where the hell did the cat go this time?"
The mouse ate it.
I wonder if it enjoyed the time.
Mm-hmm. Around the stars and back again. So I missed that earlier. You said that we are compatible biologically with the Baxi?
No, what it is tabaxi and mouse folk fall under the same compatibilities with the other races.
But are we compatible with Tabaxi?
That's DM discretion.
What?
That's up to you.
No, I was asking what you were trying to be compatible with.
Tabaxi.
Okay, if the cat folk and the mouse folk do a thing, can they have a baby folk?
Squeak chicka, squeak squeak.
Well,
Squeak, chicka, meow, meow.
it's basically a different type of half creature. What?
Oh yes. Oh yes.
I mean, if you can get past the the size differences, no
Hey.
comments there.
Hey.
With the rat tail.
Come on now. We can use toys to help finish them off.
Enlarge and reduce.
Oh yeah. Oh
yeah, but who's doing what on who? Because all of a sudden they're reversed. You got a tiny ass cat and a huge mouse.
Just saying, tabaxi come in all shapes and sizes.
You bet they will.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Hey, this was your idea, guy.
Yes, it is, and it's entertaining. I mean, I haven't heard this much laughter since the beginning of the game in a long time.
Yeah.
And just to point out the obvious, and then a bard walked into the bar.
What? Oh, he purdy.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is that a boy or girl? Or does it matter? I mean, it is 2019.
And honestly,
I think you're off a few years.
It doesn't matter anyway. It's a freaking bard.
Put those bard-colored glasses on, you'll see
You want
everything.
You want to be a mouse sandwich?
And now, the question really becomes, were you speaking to the bard or no?
Well, no, not yet. I didn't even notice it.
So, yeah. Since Mary has pointed out, yes, a bard did actually walk into the bar. He seemed to speak with the bartender for a few moments, look around the room, seeming to take note of everyone and everything in the area, and then went and basically just invited himself to the table sitting over there with the commoner sitting there at the table, middle-aged gentleman. And
Wait, that's a middle-aged gentleman?
It is today.
Yep. I only had the one set of tokens. I didn't bother to try and switch them up.
Okay.
Dress and drag and do the hula.
So, yeah. They're just kind of having a quiet conversation, but you get the sense that he's aware that he's there.
Okay, so he's in a tavern. It's not like he's trying to be stealthy, I don't guess.
I would like to generally overhear the conversation.
So, let me get this straight. The people behind him are not affiliated with either one of them.
Correct.
The bard came in, sat down, and started holding a conversation with Miss Jenners.
Whatever happened to happen in that conversation, we're not sure yet.
Okay.
As part of the conversation, perception check.
Well,
Nope. I ain't hear shit. I went deaf.
so
You were so focused on the high range of hearing the squeak speak that you kind of out the rest of normal hearing for a moment, and so the murmuring in the background is kind of whatever.
And apparently my squeak speech fucked up whoever's role that was.
Yeah, that was Miyazato. I mean, Muramoto could roll, but since he doesn't speak common, there's really no point.
Very true. Very true. And as far as yours is, your general perception is that it seems to be a calm and relaxed conversation. You can't make any details about what's being said, but there doesn't seem to be any raised voices or tension in the room beyond what was already there to begin with.
Okay, well, not yet. I mean,
Yeah.
I guess there's time until old boy girl's chastity gets into question. Okay.
Mhm.
Anyone else gonna roll, or is it just us that we're nosy little bastards? Really, it's got to be the two females. What about the third?
I prefer to mind my own business.
Not this one. Come on now. A little bit of gossip.
Hold on. Perception?
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, hell.
Oh.
So
Them big
somehow-
ears.
somehow with the acoustics in the room and your particular positioning, as well as the sensitivity of your hearing, you actually managed to hear very well what at first seemed to be a very relaxed, genial conversation is actually turning out to be more along the lines of a almost like a blackmailing attempt from not who you would expect. It turns out that the bard is sitting here at the chair, is holding this relaxed conversation as he was summoned by the commoner sitting on the side, who's been threatening to spread rumors about the bard's lack of performance both on and off the stage.
So the bard's a gigolo.
Pretty much. To discredit him and his business. Unless something else is taken care of. Project that was supposed to have been completed for one of the local lords that the bard had some information about still isn't completed, and a specific item hasn't been found.
Okay, so I'm going to use air quotations while I'm saying this. The project that he hasn't completed, is it safe for my characters to assume that it's being surrounded by a whole bunch of elderly Wa men who just kind of embrace him with their living substance?
You might think that, but that is not the case in this center.
Okay, with my mice, it's absolutely what they think. And now
Oh,
they're
God.
interested. I'm kidding, they can't hear anything. They call that bard kake, by the way.
Mm-hmm. So yeah. So basically, it's the commoner down here. No names are given for either one of these, but the one down here is actually seems to be doing the blackmailing of the bard to get him to do something. And they're looking for a specific item to be retrieved and used. Just saying, we need that item. We need it back. We need it used. Care of it. You've had your chance. You've had your fun. You've had your dally. It's time to continue the work. Get this done. Or your reputation, your reason for being, will be ruined this time.
Okay, so that doesn't sound like blackmail. That just sounds like a pimp being firm with his bitch. I'm just saying.
Pretty much.
Your
Agreed.
brain is fucked up.
Maybe a little. Maybe a little. Okay, so. Of course, the only one that knows anything about this is Euphrasia.
It appears our bard friend across the way is in a bit of troubles. Are you laughing at more?
Oh my god.
Me.
Sounds like a mouse fucked a muppet.
Great. Now
Knock it off!
I'm gonna visualize Miss Piggy.
I can't wait till he's trying to be sensual in that voice. It's gonna be great.
Ooh, do you like my necklace? It's the shearest I could find.
Okay, so, yeah.
I can't breathe.
And
Oh, Ruby, isn't there something better to drink in this bar?
Oh, what? You don't like the honeymead?
Oh, sweetie, I haven't liked anything since I've come on this journey. Nothing compares to the wine of my hometown.
Oh. Well, that might be because they don't serve wine here. Apparently, they're all booze and ale and
And Cormirish,
Oh.
why?
and they have the audacity to call cornmeal backwards.
They serve monkey juice.
They sell what?
Monkey juice.
What, in
You know,
Cormir? No.
they're the common monkeys.
Cormir only serves moonshine and Pabst Blue Ribbon.
No, that is not all we serve. Wow. You're just on a roll tonight, aren't you?
you notice that the two seem to be standing up from the table over there. No more words are being said. They step outside and out of view.
All right. Good, good. Does, what is her name again? Amethyst? Euphoria?
Yeah, what about her?
Did you tell us what you overheard?
Well, yeah, I said that our bard friend over there was in a bit of trouble. I was going to say if we wanted to follow after him, maybe we could, get a little work, maybe find out a little information about some people in the town.
Okay, I was having a hard time hearing over laughter.
She said,
I
good,
understand.
giggity goo.
Okay,
Let's follow
well,
those two.
Speaking meow meow.
perhaps we should go ahead and follow then. Hey, look, the bartender moved along too. Isn't that creepy?
Suppose we'll all move
The
outside.
bartender moves from around the back of the bar to wipe down the table and try and as best he can. All right, general perception check for everybody who's stepping outside and looking for these guys. Alrighty. So pretty much nice. Amethyst knows exactly where they're going. And that's actually going to be off to the left side there.
Jackass.
That fake out.
Yep. And they are basically they're heading together side by side.
Are they
know,
holding hands?
No, they are not.
Okay.
They are. It's kind of like they're trying to keep up the appearance of just casual walking, headed the same direction. But you can tell from the posture of the bard that he's walking that he's very unhappy with the scenario. The bard and the commoner that's walking with him, as they're walking, is just keeping silent. But every time the bard slows down or speeds up, the commoner does the same thing. And are you guys trying to just follow, be like stealthy, or are you
Hell
trying
no.
to just the bard? So your mouse is going to be right up behind him.
Yeah, she's going up behind him, and she's gonna be like, "Excuse me, excuse me. You two make such a cute couple. We just noticed back there how cute you two are. We were wondering if you could show us around the town."
And the commoner's going to turn around and look over at you. The bard is stop, look at the commoner, and then turns to look to you. And they both, almost at the exact same time, turn around and say, "We are not a couple."
Oh, but
But
you
the
two
bard-
look
the
so
bard-
cute together.
The bard continues, "Although that's not by my choice. He keeps turning down."
Oh. Do you not think he has pretty mouth?
Oh God. Did you say pretty mouth or party mouth?
Does it
Wait, it doesn't.
Both.
Yeah, I didn't even catch what he.
Yes. Whatever you thought I said, yes.
Gotcha.
Hey, I got a 27 performance. Come on now.
True. So he's basically looking at you and be like, "I've wondered, do you think," and the commoner immediately pops up, "no distractions. It's time for us to take care of the project as you promised. Let's go retrieve the item. Excuse me, my dear creature."
She's gonna be all super excited and like fast talking. She's gonna be like, "Oh, projects at what projects? What kind of project? We want to do a project."
And he's just going to look a little bewildered and with this speech that's coming through, and just like, okay, I'm picking out words. Project. You want project? Are you saying you're looking for a project you want to do?
Me love you long time.
And the commoner is just, he's going to be like, you what? Huh? He's actually going to be a little flustered at this point, and just be like, "I'm sorry, this was not a conversation I was expecting to be having." The bard standing next to him has this big ass shit-eating grin on his face, and he's just like, "There are some projects that are very entertaining to share. You really should invite her along. Come on, you'd have some fun with this."
Muramoto's going to come up his side. He's going to be, Ohio gozaimasu. And then he's going to like sniff the air wildly around the commoner. And then she's going to look at Ryushi and look back at the commoner and be like, he says he smells cats. And he's going to have this really serious Japanese looking look on his face. Like he's ready to take down a cat.
And okay then. So the commoner is now sitting over here going, what the fuck did he just say? And why is he looking at me like he wants to kick my ass?
No. He hunts cats. And
He
she's
smells cat?
Yeah. She's going to introduce him. You know, she's talking really fast. And, of course, in, you know, like a heavy accent. She's going to say, oh, this is Muramoto, the cat slayer.
I wonder what kind of cats he's actually looking. If you're looking for the tabby cats, we try to keep them around to keep the pests and the rodents and the shit. My apologies. I did not mean to insult you. I hope you didn't take it that way. But yes, most of our cats around here are here to keep the peace with the pests, keep the vermin away from the rats in the barn, and all that.
Okay, and at that, Muramoto's like stalking around looking for cats. Looking fierce.
All right. And I have to roll this now. Yeah, he is completely unnerved at this point. And he's just like just trying to follow this the mouse as he's stalking around, keeping him in sight. And he's like, yeah, you don't know what the fuck's going on here. If you're looking for like cat, you might try off down by the barns. You know, I don't know what the fuck's going on here. And he's going to turn around and look at the bard who he's trying to walk with to begin with to get out of there, and be like, we need to go.
Okay, so when he turns his attention back to Miyazato, Muramoto's going to start yelling in Japanese, come out, kitty, as he's looking off in the distance.
Uh-huh.
Does the guy turn around and look at Muramoto?
Oh, yeah. He started looking at the...
All right.
He turned...
Miyazato's going to wink at the bard. She's going to pick the pockets of the commoner.
Oh my god, sleight of hand? Yeah? Is that what happened?
Yep.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Alright.
See if he has even chance of noticing. But no.
Holy.
So the bard, however, she popped that up.
Well, she winked at the bard. She wasn't hiding it from the bard.
Mm-hmm. I know. I'm just seeing what his initial response was, just from what their stuff was.
Mind you, in this time frame, Ella has gone and got her horse and has made her way back out here to see the commotion, and kind of like face palms the moment she sees the commoner get pickpocketed.
Perception on your part, please, to see if you notice what she's doing.
Yeah. No,
Oh, good point.
Ayase is really good at what she do.
Well, you weren't hiding it from the bard,
Well, the bard's right there.
and I was right behind you. Yeah, I noticed.
Oh yeah.
Indeed, you did.
Oh, why did I roll
noticed-
sleight of hand?
I don't know.
Well, I rolled sleight of hand to notice your sleight of hand. There you go.
Apparently,
Pickpocket her as he pickpockets.
You're sitting there on your horse, examining your nails, utterly focused on what's going on there, and watching the shine of the falling sun, the dusk, reflecting off of your nails.
And for some
And-
reason, you decide to pickpocket ISC's panties right off the
In the process of doing that, nobody notices that you saw every damn movement that Miyazoto made, picketing that commoner. The bard, he just has this big grin on his face, and he just nods over to her, and he kind of notices how everybody's coming up to basically be with this strange mouse creature, and looks up at the human. It's on the horse, and you see him mouth to her, speaking silently, "Thank you. Let's meet later." And right afterwards, he's like, "I'm not sure what that one's trying to say, but I think we need to get the hell out of here because that project does need to get finished."
Okay, at that, Ayase and Ryushi are going to just bow at them, and that's it. Walk away.
Wait, who mouthed what to me?
The bard.
The bard mouthed, "We will meet up later."
We need to meet up later. And thank you.
Oh god, that's creepy.
Mm-hmm. You
Yeah.
got a date.
I'm back.
At which point they
I'm
both
oblivious. I know
And-
nothing.
And so at that point, they just kind of like, okay, turned around, and they are booking it. They're now moving with a purpose away from you.
So,
Well,
what ill-gotten gains did I acquire?
All right.
Nobody expects the Mouse Inquisition.
Yeah, no shit. Let's see. What did you get?
Oh no!
are we loot rolling this?
I am actually looking through to see what it is. Yes.
I loot the bard.
No, he looted the commoner.
Let's see
He
here.
looted. Although with that roll, could have looted the bard.
Yeah,
Agreed.
but I figured the commoner might have whatever he's threatening the bard with on him.
Ooh, that might be fun.
It's a shot in the dark.
It was a big shot in the dark, and it would have been very entertaining had that worked. Unfortunately, what you did manage to pull was actually a wand.
Okay, so how many vibration settings does this wand have?
Oh my god.
This one seems to have one setting.
Is that setting kill or orgasm? Tell me it's a wand of orgasms, an infinite wand of orgasms.
As much as entertaining as that would be, that is not.
Could you imagine being a cop and the big Death Knight just falls on the ground, holding himself, clutching his thighs, and orgasming nonstop?
Oh my god.
Orgasmo has returned.
Oh god.
Do you think it would be like in the Indiana Jones when they're going after the Holy Grail when the guy chooses the wrong cup? Like, the Death Knight just like orgasms and orgasms, so he's just like so dehydrated, he just looks like that mummy guy.
Absolutely.
Yep, pretty much.
Absolutely.
So Ella's gonna look over at me and go, "Well, darling, I saw what you did there. You mind telling me what you got out of it?"
Waiting on DM to tell me, yo. Just the one?
Just notice you picked it. Just notice
God.
you picked the wand. You don't know what the wand does just yet.
Yeah, so she would turn to her, look at her, smile real big and pretty, and hold up a stick.
Oh, huh.
Wrong.
That's lovely. You have a. That is a very lovely looking stick or rod.
No.
Is it made of wood or metal?
Mm-hmm.
Either.
Neither.
Neither.
What is it made out of?
Oh my god, it is a taxidermied penis, isn't it?
Quit. Just quit. What does it look like it's made out of?
The mummified claw of an enormous spider.
Oh, that's sexy.
That is a lovely mandible you have there.
Mm-hmm.
Can someone bring lunch?
Okay, now Ayase's not sure if you mean the claw or herself. And Ryushi's gonna be prepared.
The spider leg. It looks mighty big.
I mean, a wizard approaches a mouse, and the mouse is like, what the fuck?
But I thought you guys had been traveling
Better
together.
than that. We've been traveling together for months now. I don't eat.
I never said she sleeps whenever he's awake. Okay, no, she will show her little wizard buddy, which I say that ironically because he's probably like 5 feet taller than her, the mandible. Smiling mischievously now.
And I suppose I should actually do this real quick. Just as a quick check there, Andrew, go ahead and have her roll an Arcana check real quick.
That ought to be interesting.
That's a lot better than it could have been.
Oh, yeah.
And you know that generally when you've seen wands or items of this particular shape, it tends to be one of a couple of different, but all of them have some form of restraint.
Heh. You will speak of the English?
Okay, say it one more time. What does it do?
It says, with your experience and with that Arcana roll, you know that the item that you have in your hand, with the shape and what it appears to be made of, that generally these items have something to do with some form of restraint, whether that be in a combat setting or elsewhere.
Okay, so
Aha, bondage.
yeah, either you're referring to 1, bondage, 2, like a requirement, like you must have dangly bits to use this wand, or 3, like you have to be like a certain class or something to use. Clarify.
You are allowed your bondage wand.
It's a bondage wand?
Not quite, but it can be used for that. But no, it's actually a wand of web.
It's a
Bondage wand.
Yeah.
I like mine a lot better than that anymore now.
Alright,
So
you gotta
yeah.
add that to my inventory, or do I just put like the wand of good times?
I will put that in there.
Okay.
Oh, hey, so I've decided we need to rename this from round 3 to not safe for work.
Agreed.
NSFW.
Yeah.
Exactly, that's what I meant. I just not abbreviating it.
Yeah. I'll make that change after the game.
There. You have a wand of web.
Very nice.
And you can rename it now too. Haha.
Mm-hmm.
Bondage wand. Okay, so we are in Selgaunt, right?
Indeed.
Okay, so what else is there to do here besides sit at the boring bar that does not serve us wine?
Well, it is a fairly large town. What would you like to do?
Shopping! I need myself a fine new dress, some lovely pearls. I just would love to deviate into some of the fashion that this whole country has to offer.
So we're going to the market.
That's kind
That
of around here.
sounds like a good idea.
You got a map for that, yeah?
Just a moment.
Mm-hmm. Oh-ho. Oh-ho.
Putting all the tokens out here for you. Let you all figure out where you're stacking them.
Because Gaunt is known for their art, books, candies, fashionable clothing, luxury items, musical instruments, parchment, and scents and soap. Oh, I name myself some scents and soaps.
Hey. So, as you, this is basically just a neighborhood of it. They're all going to be kind of this laid out at the moment. So, as you're walking down through, you will find you've got a couple of smaller houses off to your right side, like smaller dwellings. Some of them seem almost like they might be kind of like a storefront. With it seems like just some products on display, almost like they have a separate reserve somewhere else with more items if they were going to do that.
So, are we talking like a normal store that just kind of like a showroom, or are we talking about like
Yes.
a mafia storefront?
We're looking more like a normal storefronts on pretty much all of these.
Yeah, that's boring.
Mm-hmm. Now, with that said, with the way you phrased that, roll an investigation check.
Mm-hmm.
Who?
That would be Andrew. Whichever character was asking that.
That would have been Ayase. Because Ryushi is a good boy.
So we are saying that this was, oh my god.
She's a little troublemaker.
Yeah, definitely. Amidst all of the storefronts and housing and everything else that are around here, you do notice it appears to be, to your experienced eyes, a little bit too much traffic that seems to not be carrying anything in or out in this building up here. So, in your knowledge, in your experiences, that kind of a situation tend to lead to either A, an information broker, or B, houses of very ill repute.
Okay, so she's gonna squeak to Ryushi because she figures some other people might be able to actually understand her. And she's gonna say, Ryushi, come, adventure.
With a raised eyebrow, she followed.
Okay, so Ryushi is going to shield Ayase so that she can change. And she's going to change in a little miniature plague doctor costume as Ryushi puts on a co-theater mask, and he's going to sing a song about the plague from his homeland while Ayase dances.
Outside of a whorehouse?
What? No. the
So,
plague.
oh,
Oh yeah, I don't know what this place is yet, but I want to find out.
oh,
How else to get people to come out?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
So, Ryushi sucks at singing. Mm-hmm. That is important to note.
Can I, is there a way I could roll to see if I can mimic the words he's singing with my own, and mimic the way it should be sung into?
See, here's a good thing. If they don't speak Wa, how are they to know that he sucks at singing?
Because, melodic notes are the same in all languages. I don't care.
if the instrument's playing one note and you're singing in another, that sounds bad, okay?
No. She's not playing her instrument. She's dancing in a plague doctor costume.
Oh, I thought there was instruments involved.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
So there is her dance.
Okay.
And Ryushi's performance. Yes! So if you ever wondered what a mouse having sex on crank sounds like, it's probably his singing.
Certainly glad I stayed over here.
So yeah. So are you doing that voice of the goddess? That is yours, or is that something you can?
That is me.
Okay.
So while she's doing that, Ayase is going to squeak at Euphrasia. We'll distract him. Go investigate. Mm-hmm.
But I would like, yeah, in the house. In the meantime, I'm trying to mimic basically what Samurai Dude is saying. I don't know what you would like rolled for that to see how well I can mimic.
So he's getting really into it too. He's using the whole hand movements and trying to act like he's an opera singer.
Do you want a
All right.
performance?
Yes, and you have to roll the same since you have to copy him.
First I want to see an insight to tell for you to recognize if he's because of his horrible performance, whether he's
That's harsh.
yelling, screaming, or if he's
I know.
Okay, yes, then a performance to see how well you.
If you don't just make shit up, it's okay. Mm-hmm.
So you're doing this to create a version to draw people out of this building? You want me to
Nothing
investigate?
distracts people more than a terrible performance.
Quite.
Actually, a good performance is even more distracting. I'm just saying.
Hey, her performance is not bad, so it's kind of like a double-edged sword.
True.
So basically, just looking for your performance to see how well you mimic his caterwauling.
Cat, that's fucked up. That's racist. Awesome.
So
she thinks just as bad
seemingly
as he does.
somehow this melodic voice joins with the harsh speaking coming from this mouse, and they counteract each other where it almost seems like it would be a beautiful song.
And in the meantime, Ayase would find that she seems inspired.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
And that D12 is lovely. Just so you know, this is what my inspiring call can do.
Wait, so do I have to roll a d12 and add it to my performance?
You don't have to. You can save it.
Oh, okay.
Or I think there's a time limit, isn't there?
Yep. Up to the next minute.
Oh, well then I need
So
to
if
use
you
it.
do something else, yeah.
And that can be
Amusingly,
used on any roll.
yeah, any roll, including your damage roll.
Mhm.
That is awesome, right? Right.
Interesting.
But considering that the likelihood of anything happening in the next minute is slim as fuck.
You never know. Let me see how well they recognized inside.
Oh no, Ryushi's singing loud. Mm-hmm.
The walls are thick.
You ever heard a mouse
with that-
squeak? Imagine sing.
Oh yes, I have.
Oh yeah.
Okay, but with that said, two humanoid features or creatures.
Now, mind you, Ayasi's costume is a sexy plague doctor. Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
It's got the tits cut out.
Oh God.
Okay, so that here because
All 6 of them.
damn it. Helps if I could spell.
Kedrum's minding his own business as we walk over. He's kind of playing in the water, fucking around.
All right.
Spreading
So
that E. coli.
Window shopping.
you'll actually that it is.
Splashing out of the water all nude like a mermaid. Being all seductive and sexy.
Trying to eat the bugs that are lying on the top. Leave me alone.
Doing it sexily.
Mm-hmm.
If there's any other lizard folk by, I'm sure they probably do.
All right. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Damn it. Fine. I'll just copy that over. But it turns out that there are two what it appears to be enforcers stepping out of the building there, kind of watching the display, and hearing the caterwauling and then the beautiful voice joining in with it, so tuning out as best they can, their ears in their hands almost. On one hand, they're reaching up to try and block the ears, but at the same time, they don't want to because of how well the other performance is going. And then they get distracted by the plague doctor dancing to the side, just around the bushes, and they are rather intrigued. The first one is the one that's closer to being exited, is going to be. Look back at the other and motion back inside, and you see a bit of a frustration or confusion off of the second one as it steps back inside to do something, talk to somebody, you're not sure what, and then the.
Well, she's gonna bump up the sexiness.
Do I see any windows in this building?
And I'm looking at that picture. Is that a Chinese eunuch?
What picture?
The token, yo. Looks like a eunuch in the service of the emperor.
Oh, we're going after that building?
Wait, is that a girl?
I thought we were going after this one right here.
No, no. The orange one, or whatever color that is.
The one with the walls.
So is this male or female? Can I tell?
I can't. Parts of it say female, other parts say I'm a dude.
It's Mulan, okay, guys? Leave me alone.
Where did our GM go? Bane. Did he say he had to go away?
I didn't hear anything, but that doesn't mean anything.
Can you hear me now?
No, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, for some reason it just flat out blanked out, stopped working.
Studies have shown it to be like that.
Yeah, and I could hear you guys, but for some reason it wouldn't transmit what I was saying. Anyway, that is a female standing that came out through. The second guard that had popped out through that door had gone back inside at the direction of the first one. They were basically at first they were looking to kind of like hold their ears, protect their hearing a little bit, and with that, but then heard Ella chipping in and is kind of like fighting with themselves on what they do or do not hear, and then the tribal warrior or the guard that stepped out, the enforcer. I need to double check that shit real quick.
Does she have a stripper name like Amber or Candy or something like that?
You have no idea.
Mm-hmm.
So, oops, that button.
The sex are real good, filled with weremice.
So with that, go ahead and have AUC roll a d20 plus her ERAS power.
Why am I the first one to do this?
Because you're the one that's doing it.
Yup.
Okay.
Does this guard look distracted from over here in the bushes?
Oh, I understand exactly what you're going for. Just give me just a second to work up with what he got.
Okay.
Holy fucking hell. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So, all right. So that being the case, for some reason, this guard stepping out, watching your movements, is incredibly suddenly just aroused by the sensual movements of her dance. Just the way your hands are running over, the movement of your body, the dancing and the swirl of your tail, all intrigue the mind of this guard, and she is completely distracted at the moment. So there's no need to roll a check against stealth for one. And it seems like her jaw has just kind of like dropped open, and she's just kind of like stunned for a second.
Okay, well, while she's continuing the performance, she's going to come over in front of her and kind of like, divert the attention of the dance towards her. Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Okay. And again.
The Eros power thing?
Yep. All right. At this point, it's this woman is completely focused on this dancing mouse in the Plague Doctor costume, and it's just like, oh my god, she's got her hand kind of reaching out towards her, kind of like, is this a vision or is this something that I can hold or touch? And her breath is starting to come in a little bit more of a shorter, rapid pace. Her cheeks are getting a little flushed, her eyes are dilated. Just kind of like completely focused in on that. And it seems like, if you didn't know better, it seems like this woman is getting really close to basically having a standing orgasm without ever being touched.
That's a 1-6 mouse.
And we all home.
Oh.
That's what that performance roll did for you. Okay. And so yeah, she's getting a bit closer, and she's just like, whoever you are, don't stop. What do you want?
Okay, so I'm buying time, so I guess let's get back to Euphrasia.
Do I see windows? I've snuck back to this little like half courtyard area. Is there like doors, windows?
There is
What can
basically
I
one main
lift the mouse
door.
up to?
There's the one main door that they came out of, and it is a 2-story building. And you'll notice that on the main floor, that there's no real windows at ground level, but at second floor, there's window there, just from where your positioning is to what you can. The roof looks like it's got a fairly steep angle to it, so you may or may not be able to get up there and find good purchase. You're actually finding that the wall between you're in between the wall and the house, and that wall is actually a good about 8 feet up.
You can do the thing.
Give me 1 second. I got a kiddo problem.
Okay, dude.
Well, do we want to take like a 5-minute break or something?
I was going to ask if there was anything that our other players would like to contribute to this.
Yes.
I see Kedrum has moved off to the side. And
Well, Kedrum is still swanky, so
yeah, true.
you pretty much got more cacks.
Markax.
than Ava.
Yeah.
Samuel's just watching this going on in front of him.
Wait, do I have to roll to see if like Lucy or anyone else is aroused?
You would actually be with Muramoto knowing
What's going on or what the
with you
point is?
guys. Yeah.
Okay.
You would actually be fine on that. However, Ella, you need a willpower.
Okay, that's the D20 plus my willpower, right?
Yep.
Good, I hope I set that up right.
Yes. Yes, you did. So
Woo.
you set that up properly on there. Thank you. Nice work. And so with that said, because of the you're noticing on that your first roll in there, the sheer sudden surprise of crew movements on that, roll a D20, if you wouldn't mind there, Mary. All right.
Wow.
So it doesn't have as much of an effect as you were expecting it to have, but for some reason, just watching the movements of this mouse, even though it's not something you seen or expected or anything else like that, it's not having the same effect on you as it did on the guard. But you do need to add 8 points to your arousal.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now remind me where the arousal comes in.
That hits 100. You hit an orgasm. You're stunned for a round, and you gain a point of exhaustion.
Okay.
I'm back, y'all.
Welcome back.
Yeah. What's Kedrum
Alright.
doing?
Kedrum is just kind of reached the end of the block there and is seeing this going on over here in front of the house and is just keeping an eye out on his friends. Doesn't see Euphrasia, so he's just a little worried, but no one else seems tense, so he's just keeping an eye out. And Euphrasia, did I understand I can climb between this wall and the outer wall and reach a window to the second level?
It would be an acrobatics check to hit to be able to reach the windows on the second level. Yes.
To the window, to the wall.
Alright, I will try that. It's not that far up. Oh, look at that.
Like a
Yeah,
freaking ninja.
Yeah, no kidding. I was gonna say, what class are you again?
I'm got a really high dex, you guys.
Yeah, apparently. Fucking A. So yeah. So with that, you had no issues, and your small mousy form has actually managed to position yourself where you can basically put your hands on the wall of the building and your feet on the wall of that's beside there, and you just basically walk yourself up so that you can actually look in a window real easy with no issues whatsoever. Are you trying to enter or?
Does the window open? What can I see inside first before I try and enter?
Okay, so what you see inside is kind of a dark room. With that investigation roll, you will see that that this room is, while it is currently in a darkened state due to the setting sun and the closed doors, that it seems almost like it would be a small office. This one here, it seems like it's as you're looking in there, it seems like it's got a bit of a desk in there, a single chair behind the desk, and it looks like a few shelves up on the wall behind the chair. On the wall opposite across from you from the window, you notice what seems to be bookshelves, and then it looks like there is a bench in front of that desk, kind of like a shorter bench that seemed like it would almost be the proper size for an actual mouse folk to sit on.
Interesting.
So it's a
If the
casting
window.
What's that?
It's a mouseful casting couch. Is that what it called, or what I heard?
No, not quite. It's just you
Okay.
just heard it's a desk, normal sized desk, normal sized chair behind the desk, got some shelves up behind it, bookcase on the opposite wall from the window, and then just a low bench in front of the desk.
Okay. Looks shady.
Well, it is dark.
I'll open the window and sneak inside.
All right. Go ahead and roll a second acrobatic check to get through without making any noise. You do stumble a little bit as you come in, and your robe happens to kind of catch on the edge of the windowsill. One of your pockets basically caught on the edge, but you caught yourself before you caused any damage to your robe or ripped open a pocket or anything like that. So you did get there. As you popped inside, you noticed that it's a desk, and the shelves on the back seem to have small statues on them. The bookshelves that you saw over there, display shelves, while it looks like they've got some other stuff on there, some other books, we got some book ends, kind of like ornamental, taking up space, so it looks like it's more full than it really is. Everything seems, as you're looking at it, to be of a kind of a display imitation type thing. Like it's almost. It seems like it's pretty easy to tell that all of this stuff would be, if you would try to take it to market, it would be a discounted price for being a shoddy workmanship.
It all just looks cheap as fuck.
That's what it looks like, yeah.
Okay, I am going to rummage through the drawers on the desk.
All right, investigation check again. Okay. The drawers themselves, as you get through the first couple layers of each drawer, it seems like there's stacks of paper in there, miscellaneous notes, scribbles on there. It doesn't seem like any of this was actually set up to be, or any of the scribbles or any of the writings in there. It doesn't seem like any of them are actually legible. It's almost like they're just the imitation of paper.
Weird. I am going to. Okay, go ahead.
I'm going to say, and as you get a bit farther down, you happen to notice and feel something that doesn't fit in one of the larger drawers. When you think office, this really does not fit. As you move the papers aside, you find a vial down there. It's just a small vial, almost like a flask, that is silvered. It's basically a silvered flask. It's got a stopper on it. As you shake it, it seems like it's got some liquid in there. But as it sits, you can't tell what it is or what it's supposed to do.
I'll put it in my pocket.
Alrighty.
And I'll head back towards the window. Head down.
Man, I hope that's not like pure LSD and you fall in a lake.
It's in a vial. It's not like on paper.
Alright. So yeah. With that, so you've gone back to the window. Nothing is happening on there. You've taken the vial. Is there anything else you wish to do while you're up here?
No, it all just looks cheap and nothing, no information I got out of the desk, so I'm just going to jump back out. I don't know, head around the corner to this back courtyard.
There was like no business ledgers or anything in there?
No, it was all like fake paper.
Fake?
Well, not like fake paper, but like just scribble writing, like prop stuff. Air quote, prop stuff.
Hmm.
So I'm moving on to this little courtyard area. Do I see a room or a door to this other building?
Perception check. While it's not immediately obvious, there is what appears to be laid out in the brickwork of that second building, in what appears to be an otherwise featureless wall. What if you look at a certain set of bricks, there is actually the shape of a door in there.
Sacred passage.
Can I feel around for any kind of like switch?
Investigation.
I have a feeling that same comment's going to be made later in a completely different context.
As you are fiddling things around and you're pressing through, checking the gaps, looking, feeling all around the edges of this, what appears to be a doorway in there, you can't seem to find anything. And as you're running through, coming down from one of the sides, you start hearing footsteps.
Is it the east side or west side? So I'll run the opposite direction and try and hop over the wall. So I'll duck back around the corner where the building is at, where I tried to climb up on the window and stuff, and I'll try and shimmy up and hop over the wall.
All right, acrobatic check.
Ouch.
You start working your way up, and things start shifting around in your pockets. Things are clanking against each other. You are really going, what the fuck did I just get myself into? And I need to do this. Yeah, they've heard you from what's coming on, and they pop around the corner. They don't see you yet because you actually did pop back around the corner, but you've made it halfway up the wall. Things were shaking, and then you slipped off of the wall and fell back to the ground. You landed, you're flat prone, you got the wind knocked out of you for a second.
Do we stand a chance of hearing that?
Well, you got you singing, Ella singing, Ayesi is dancing, and
I didn't
you've got
mean
the
me,
guard
I
in
meant
front of you.
Sam.
What's that?
I said I meant them.
The over off on the opposite side of the building? Probably not.
Oh no, I meant them, like, making noise more than anything.
Oh
But,
no, that was basically what they heard when they popped around.
Gotcha.
They're like, what?
Okay.
With that, they're doing an investigation check to see if they can figure out, and they can't. They're like, okay, I heard something. Yeah, it's got to be back up the way I came. Something sounded like something came from behind me, and so they start walking.
Oh, you're lucky.
Yeah, so I'm going to retreat the same way I came in. I'm going to get to the opposite end of the building, and I'm going to take a quick glance around and see if our homeboy is still distracted up there.
Perception? You think everything is perfectly fine, you have no issues whatsoever.
Can I perception, because I was trying to distract the guard for Euphrasia, so, kind of trying to watch after her. I just want to know if I can see Euphrasia.
Okay, perception check to see Euphrasia. Considering that he hasn't tried to stealth at the moment, yeah, you see him just fine.
Okay, so now I'm going to start dancing up against a tribal warrior.
Okay, and
Jump a little, girl.
At that point, while she is stunned, she has had a little bit of a training off of everything. She is going to be rolling with advantage to see if she notices.
Okay.
What the fuck's going on? And nope, she thinks this is perfectly normal. This is awesome. Let's keep it on. Because now you got this sexy plague doctor dancing up against her, and she's feeling urges like she's never felt. And her large hands are reaching down to start stroking the mouse, playing with the soft fur, and just wondering just what the hell has made her so deserving to have this vision dancing up against her.
Nice. Okay.
I move into and through the bushes and around the corner away from the group.
That's what Ayasi is about to be doing.
Okay. And with that, perception roll with disadvantage because, she's fuck that. She doesn't even get a chance at this. She is just completely focused on you. You made it through and out and around just fine.
And that's how you do a distraction, folks.
I'm going to is there
Now,
an end to this estate? Can I circle around and meet up with the group?
I'll say that after it goes up off of the map, that it comes around to the other side where the wall continues around.
I'll just try to get back to the big main road over here.
Yep. I'll say it takes you a couple minutes, but you make it back over there with no issue. So with that said, though, we now have you.
Hey, look, those are some great stats there, eh? I see.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. But now with that said, you also have a little bit of a problem. Because now this guard is utterly focused on the mouse and is like, okay, this is going to be fun. And she reached down to try and pick you up to take you back inside.
Okay.
So she is going to try and, she's basically reaching down. You're up against her. She's going to try and grapple you, and because you are so close, she's going to use she's going to get an advantage on her grapple check.
Okay.
Against his or her strength, right?
Against your athletics or acrobatics, however you want to do it, to contest it.
As Kedron sees the person manhandling his new friend, he's going to rush over there and shout, "Hands off the merchandise!"
That is a hell of a charge. It's like across the map.
45 feet.
Tell me that you run Goofy like a wizard. Like the feet pointed out and everything, and you kind of waddle side to side.
Well, I look like Godzilla, and I do run Goofy.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I've got to see how she reacts to your charge. She don't give a fuck. She's on the mount. She is basically just like, yep, this is on. We're taking it.
So did I save or not?
Oh, you saved.
Okay.
She reaches down. She's trying to grab hold of the sensually dancing mouse as that has got her so excited, and she wants to continue this experience. Tries to grab you, and the continual movements of your body and the way things are shifting around with your clothing and your robe, she isn't able to get a full grip, and you're able to squirm your way out and basically duck underneath and behind her, so that you'll actually wind up over here as your friend comes, or your guardian, however you want to say it, comes rushing up and tries to knock over the guard. And yeah, exactly, pretty much. And the guard just gets a little confused, looking down and watching this mouse run down between her legs, and he's like, "That's where I wanted you to go." And and she will turn around, but as she turns around, because of that charge, yeah, she actually gets distracted, sidesteps, and as the lizardman comes running up, actually falls into the bushes off to the side over here, just completely stunned, wiped out, confused, and it's like, I don't understand what the fuck's going on. The mouse is behind her. You still got the caterwauling and the epic singing going on behind her and to the side.
No, at this point, I quit.
Oh, you quit?
There's too much drama going on. I would have stopped singing.
Okay. Well,
Probably laughing.
ISA is no fool, so she's going to run up here, slap her in the ass, and then we're going to run off.
Oh, by the way, where was your D12 in all this?
That's a good question. I didn't need it. Damn it.
forgot to use as inspiration.
Yeah.
Wasted.
So yeah. So
Mhm.
with that, I have to other thing. She's like,
As they're sticking out of the bushes, Kajim will slap him in the ass with his tail too, as they run off.
I can see that.
He attacked my friend, yo.
Good times.
All right. So yeah.
I told you my mice are gonna cause trouble.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they definitely did. So the mice have run away. The lizardman has run away. One of the mouse is still there, watching the whole scene. Ella's still there. And the guard woman is, trying to pick herself up out of the bushes, and it's like, that was just so fucking awesome. Did you see that? And she's gonna look over at Ella and be like, and your voice, that was amazing. Have you thought about being a singer in a company?
Why, that is mighty generous of you to say, but no. I was just helping my little friends out.
You were helping your little friends, or you're friends with that beautiful creature? What's her name?
You know, I only just met her. And I point over to the other one. I met her, along with a bunch of others today. They have very foreign names. I honestly couldn't tell you her name. I don't think Ayase actually introduced herself.
She didn't.
Nope.
I was going to say, I got his name, sort of. Barely understood it. I thought he was sneezing.
What the heck?
Pretty much.
That is racist against
true.
the law people.
But it was wonderful to meet you. I must go.
Wait! If you see her, please tell her that Janice wants to see her again.
Mm-hmm.
Janice the guard. That was a vision I never expected.
Well, what is this building anyway? That way, at least I know where to send her back to.
You can tell her that she can find Janice over here at the fuck it. Yeah, send her over here to the Jade Palace.
The Jade Palace. That is wonderful. All right, I will let her know.
Thank you. And what was your name that I might be able to tell others of your amazing voice?
Princess Obaskia. Au revoir.
Princess?
And with that, she turns around and waves at Samuel to follow and dashes off. Actually, to make it faster, she'd probably pull Samuel up on the horse, too. Get the fuck out of here! Which way did the others go?
Or no, athletic check, I should say.
Oh, really?
Ooh.
Athletic check to see if you get Samuel up on the horse.
And you got a strength check for this 2-foot mouse.
Ouch. Ooh. So as you go to jump up on the horse and grab Samuel to pull him up, you manage to grab hold of Samuel, but
can he do a dexterity check to see if he can scramble on?
Yeah.
So wait, she tried to grab his arm and accidentally grabbed his tail, or what?
No, she went and she tried to jump on the horse and grab him at the same time. Unfortunately, she managed to grab Samuel, but forgot to take into account that he wasn't moving. And so when she jumped up and expected to land on the saddle, she landed on Starlight's ass, which kind of startled Starlight.
So,
And you fell back off onto the ground.
acrobatics then from Samuel?
Yeah, we'll see if acrobatics from Samuel can help mitigate that and keep you going.
That's what I'm hoping.
Nah.
Sorry.
So, yeah. So with that, Samuel tries to help, but as Ella is starting to come down, he's like, "Yes, I've got this. I can do this." And goes to make a scramble up Ella's arm onto Starlight's back, and winds up instead trying to crawl up whatever armor and inside of whatever armor Ella is wearing.
I'm wearing a dress.
There you
Exactly. So now you have a mouse fold under your dress.
go. Mm-hmm. And Samuel, you have a hat.
Oh yeah.
And I'm sure a mighty good view.
You know, I was in a rush to get out of this, Samuel, but would you be ever so kind and remove yourself from out from under my garments?
It's a trick, Samuel.
You've got me into this, you're gonna have to get me out of this.
He's not getting out when you get off.
Oh my god.
And with that,
Eros
we'll
power.
take a break.
Okay, how long? How long of a break?
He needs to set a timer.
Indeed. Oh, you got a timer? Cool. Because I don't. Set a timer for a 10-minute break, please.
Okay.
Thank you much, and we'll return shortly. What do you mean still waiting for a reply?
For us to come back.
Yeah, true.
Oh, Discord. It was a GIF. I clicked on the wrong one. How long of a break were we gonna take? Okay.
Okay.
Can you stop it early?
We'll take the.
Okay. Okay. Alright, there it is. 10 minutes. I'm pretty sure it's just us watching it anyway. So who's still here?
I'm still here.
Oh, goody.
Yes.
Yeah, that was kind of awkward.
Yes.
Epic fail, right?
Well, it depends.
I'm gonna do this like cartoon unwrap of you and watch you go spinning onto the ground.
Alrighty, is everybody back?
Yep.
Yeet.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. So, wait, I didn't hear Marcus.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
I didn't hear Swanky. Where's Swanky?
Well, you did say I had to put the kid.
And with more than one child.
That's true.
All right. So what we'll do then is we'll just go ahead and we'll continue our little narrative. I'm sure he'll jump back in as soon as he gets here. So, what we're looking at is you guys have just left this Jade Palace, as the place is known. You've left a female guard rather stunned and aroused by the display that she just had put on in front of her. You managed to sneak into the building and steal a vial of some unknown substance and what appeared to be a very shoddily made-up room, kind of like it was a set or a prop or something. And then you made your way out and escaped. None the wiser of the theft inside, even though the guards were a little bit confused. In escaping from the guard and the attention that she wanted to share so badly, managed to run away, and somehow Samuel ended up underneath Ella's dress as they ran away from the encounter they were just in.
I would jump off of Starlight and in the process pulling my dress down with me, letting him pretty much face plant or however he wants to get out of it. But pretty much making it impossible for him to see anything.
All right. Acrobatic check for Samuel. I will say bouncing around on the horse on there inside the dress, and then basically getting yanked off to the side as she jumps off and yanks the dress with her, throws your balance off, and while you don't manage to face plant, you also don't land normal. You stumble into basically landed on all fours. And with the tumble, I'm going to say that you didn't lose anything that you may have been carrying either. So you did all right. And you just landed on your hands and knees, but you don't have your wind knocked out of you or anything like that.
I slowly
Ahem.
glance back up to her. Just get up. Clap any dust or dirt off my hands.
I look back at him. I apologize, sir, but that was not very gentlemanlike. And then I would look over at Ayasi, and you know, little one, you have a certain admirer back there. She told me to tell you her name was Janet, I do believe, and that you could find her at the Jade Palace. I imagine that was the building we were just at.
She's gonna bow. Oh, thank you very much.
You are very welcome.
So then Ayase is going to look on over at Euphorsia. Oh wait, Euphorsia's not here, is she?
Euphorsia's here.
Euphorsia. So, would you find out, Euphorsia?
It wasn't anything but a crummy room. It had nothing in it but this fancy little vial full of fancy little liquid.
And I shake it up. I hold it and I shake it. Show it to everyone. Can I see into the vial, or is it just like a silver-lined vial?
It's basically like a silver flask almost.
Oh, okay. Do I know if casting Identify on mysterious liquids would reveal their nature, or...
Oh, you can cast it.
Do you have the pearl?
Well, I imagine I would have a pearl.
The answer
and
to that is
another.
always,
In my travels across the inland sea, I have acquired a pearl and an owl feather.
That's how you do it, buddy.
Do you want to go somewhere private and maybe find out what this flask does, and maybe your spider leg, if you want to? We can sit around. And...
Sounds like a trilling good time.
Well, for me it is.
Ella looks down at, I see, I caught Euphorsia's name, sort of. I think I'm saying it right. I caught Kedrum's name. I'm just going to keep calling him Samurai because I have no idea how to say his name, but he reminds me of the tales I heard of this type of fighter called a samurai.
Oh. Well, she's going to turn to you, and she's going to introduce herself as Miyazato Ayase. And she says, actually, he is a samurai.
Oh, well, that's lovely. And it's a wonderful to finally get your name. You mind if I call you just Ayase?
Oh, yeah, that works. You can also just call him Ryu.
Oh, Ryu. That works wonderfully, too. More formal.
She's kind of tilt her head a little bit at the more formal, but she nods and smiles.
Well, it's more formal than calling him Samurai.
It's probably true.
All right. So, you said that you wanted to go somewhere a bit more private. What kind of private are you looking for? Are you looking for an alleyway?
Yeah.
Are you looking for a building? Are you looking for an inn? And remember, it is starting to get dark.
We should probably find some place to stay if we're all going to hang out together. Did anyone find out what that bard needed, or were we going to help that bard person, or are we still just wandering, shopping?
I think we're pretty much aimless drifters at this point.
Well, I didn't get any of the things I had set out to accomplish in the market. Do any of the buildings around here look like they're high-end shops?
Make a perception check.
You would think with an 8 in frickin' perception, my rolls would be better.
Well, at least it wasn't on a crit one. So, with that said, with your perception there, you're 13. You'd have a general sense of what you would normally look for and what a high-end shop would be, simply from the state of the building, the landscaping around it. With the setting of the sun and the way things are getting darker, you can tell that there are a few shops that might be more on the higher end, but you can't tell right off the bat, which would be the best high end. You do notice that the what it seems like a couple of the smaller buildings seem kind of like just a straight up storefront, like they got display models or whatnot. One of them is actually going to be this orange house over here, and then yep, that one. And then the other one that has caught your attention as being like a storefront is going to be the one down below. It's going to be a higher quality. The larger one in the middle seems to be more of a run of the mill type of building as far as maintenance and care.
All right. You said they have storefront windows?
Not storefront windows, but more like the size of the building, and the small plaque that's by the door with an emblem of whatever they happen to be selling. Seems to find that those are more of a high-end retailer that way.
Okay, so the north one is selling what? Like, what does their signage look like?
The signage on the one on the north that's up there, that one looks like the plaque that's on there is basically got the symbols for like clothing, and a dress, and basically like a sewing kit on there. You're used to seeing stuff like this when you look for a tailor.
Yep. And the one to the south?
The one to the south looks to the emblems that are on the plaque there are going to be kind of like a necklace with a diamond shape dangling off the bottom. You'll see a couple of teardrops that attached to a couple of hoops, and then you would also see
it's a jeweler. Got it.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm just like, yeah, figured it out. We're good. I want to go clothes shopping. Anyone want to come with me? No? All right. Bye now.
I would love to.
You have got to have an easier name than Euphrasia. Euphrasia?
Euphrasia.
Euphrasia. Yeah, I'm never gonna say that right.
You can just call me Amethyst.
Well, then Amethyst it is. That's such a pretty name. I love that stone, too.
all right.
So what are they selling?
So as you approach the storefront here, the dust setting, and you get somebody wandering through. It looks like their only job is to go to various lampposts, it looks like, and actually set up torches, covered torches, basically every so often to provide a little bit of lighting throughout the streets, try and keep crime down. People are going home inside inside the building that you're looking at, the tailor shop. Um, you have one younger gentleman. He's kind of lanky. He's human. He's got short red hair. Got some freckles across his chin. He's over there, and he's behind the counter, and it looks like he's folding things up. And it looks like he's starting to close up shop a little bit. Put things away, getting things ready to just clean up. And he looks up and he says, "Oh, well, good evening. How may I help you tonight?"
Yes, well, I was told that, this country was well known for their fineries and garments, and I just had to see what you all had.
Oh, indeed we are. Indeed we are. I really can't show you too much this evening. It is getting rather close to our closing time. But now, with that said, we are definitely purveyors of some of the finer dresses and finer clothing items of our fair city. And is there anything in particular that you might be looking for, so that I can have ready to show you, possibly in the morning, should you decide to return then?
Oh, well, I would adore a new gown.
Ooh, gowns we can definitely do. I should definitely let my master know that you're interested. Is there any particular fabrics that you think you might be interested in, or is it a style or an event that you're headed for?
Oh, honestly, I'm just traveling a lot lately, but I always do love to look my best, so I would imagine something that could, hold up against the weathers of the world. And I also fancy some silks, so, I might end up just grabbing two.
Ooh, well, like I said, I don't have anything I can show you tonight, but I will definitely talk to Master after I close up shop, and because I know he's got a few things that he's working on, and we will definitely have those out and ready for you in the morning. Most of our stuff is made to order. We have a general sizing that we go to, but then we can tailor it to fit as needed. Uh, so why don't you come back in the morning, and we can go through what we have, and I can, after my master goes through what we've got, and it might fit those requirements you gave me. You're looking for things that are, that can handle uh, more rugged weather travel type, I suppose you would say, and you wanted to look your best. Alrighty, I shall definitely pass that along.
Uh, and if you wouldn't mind, I believe my mouse friend here, little Miss Amethyst, might like a new garment as well. Would you
And
happen to...
the young man's going to kind of look over and what, and then look down. Oh, I didn't see you down there. I'm sorry. My apologies.
I was looking for a traveling dress too. Preferably something quite durable and lined with something soft and comfortable. And embroidered with the finest embroidery of flowers. And make it purple.
Oh, purple, we can definitely do. We've never really been one for doing embroidery. It's been more of a personal touch for some of the like event clothiers. We are more of a trendsetter, shall we say? As far as cut and shape and coloring. We can definitely do the purple for you. You say you want durable as well. Is there a particular material that you're interested in?
Latex.
Just probably cotton, I suppose. I can't keep that voice up.
All right.
It's got to be latex with lots of buckles and hooks. Mm-hmm.
Were you in the shop? I could see that happening.
No. He's outside playing
Latex,
the
one
shamisen.
piece, no seams.
So anyway, with that, he's gonna kind of look at you and be like, "Okay, you want durable, made of cotton? They're not necessarily always in the same boat, but think we have something that might work with that. Once again, I will discuss with my master after we close up shop, which is getting to be pretty close to the time, and we will try to have something out and ready for you guys in the morning. I won't insult you by mentioning prices and costs. I'm sure that if you step foot in our shop, that you're good to cover whatever we happen to the price may be. So, with that said, I bid you a wonderful evening, and we will hopefully see you in the morning. By the way, may I get your names?
I look to, Amethyst first.
Euphrasia Flora Cogwright II.
Cogwright the Third, Euphrasia. I shall note this. Okay, and you, ma'am?
Princess Sheila Obscure.
But can you say that backwards?
No.
So Princess Shailaun Obscure. Interesting. It has been a while since we've had royalty in here. Nice to meet you, and we shall be sure to have your garments ready for your inspection and decision in the morning, or a presentation for you to decide your desires of cut, shall we say. And
Then
with that,
until tomorrow.
indeed. Oh, I completely forgot to do it. I'm sorry. Let me introduce myself. I am James Segsworth II.
Very
gives
well
you-
met, Sir Sedgewell.
Ah, yes. And with that, I bid you adieu. Have a good evening, and I look forward to seeing you again in the morning. Both of you. Euphrasia and Princess.
And she turns and leaves without another word. She's already said goodbye once. She doesn't feel like repeating herself.
Oh, no.
As I turn towards the door, I give kind of a saunter out.
Kind of fitting. Alrighty.
Okay. So I'm sorry. I see your Frasia's token, kind of picture. But all that I can imagine is an old English woman mouse muppet thing.
That sounds like Miss Piggy.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You got it, folks.
It's like one of those British comedies. Like the one with like the Abbeys or something. She's a mouse and a muppet. Okay.
But everyone else is a real person.
So yeah, ILC was out here playing for tips.
Gotcha. Okay. With that, you've been playing quite well. You are basically standing in front of what would be a horse trough.
Mm-hmm.
You
No,
know,
it's a
and,
backdrop. I'm not tall enough to actually stand over it, so
yeah. And so basically, you're just sitting there. You're playing the music. The sound is actually captivating several people. And
plus it's foreign.
they can't tell that. They're just really enjoying the beat of the music and the way it seems to be kind of sensual. It takes them away from their momentary troubles that they have today as they walk by. You do manage to pick up from the people coming by a total of about 6 silver and 3 copper.
Cool.
So we've taken care of or at least we've started on the process of our clothes shopping. And have you guys decided where or when you are looking at your identify?
Probably back at wherever the nearest inn is. I'm not sure if it was the tavern we were in, but not nearest. Best inn. Not nearest.
Yes, quite right. The best inn in town. Tired of sleeping in squalor. The ship was terrible.
All right. And so how are you finding the nearest inn?
Kedrum
Ask
will
a
find
guard?
the nearest.
The best
Yeah,
inn should-
I'll just find the nearest like townsfolk and just like walk up to them and like, you there, where is the nearest best inn?
Roll a charisma check, please.
Wouldn't
Oh, yeah.
Samuel actually know
Great.
living here and all?
No, I'm doing this. Charisma check?
I'm just face pointing back
Yes.
on.
You come stumbling up, and everybody around you runs screaming in fear.
Yeah, they're pretty sure they're rabid.
Don't see what all the fuss is. Maybe someone else could ask directions. These people around here are weak.
So there's nobody around anymore.
Everybody just went running.
What's this place, by the way?
What's that?
What's this place, by the way?
Oh, that one actually looked to be the display shop for an armory.
Is it still open?
Unfortunately, the main doors have recently closed while they were having their conversation inside the tailor shop.
Mm-hmm. So there's nobody around. You furs just scared him off with her rabies.
Wait, I thought that was Kedrum.
What? No, that was Euphorsia. It says Euphorsia, Charisma 1.
Yeah, I just forgot to switch over my.
I'm kidding. It says
Chat
Kedrum
thing.
underneath.
Oh. Damn it. Go!
And
What's
as you guys are looking around and the screaming town people have run off, you see figures approaching from around these buildings down the walkway. They are armored. Their weapons are currently sheathed. They look to be similarly attired, almost like they are a military or law enforcement force. They are cautiously carefully making their way down each open walkway.
Okay.
Ella would actually address. Good day, sirs. I hate to be a bother, but it seems my friend here has scared some of the townsfolk. All we are doing is trying to find the nearest suitable inn for someone of my position.
Describe how you are currently dressed.
I am currently in jewels and a fine dress, my hair upright, the symbol of Cormier, on a brooch that's pinned right above my, right breast. Above the breast, not on the breast.
Right.
So
I'm
just,
saying
just
it
her,
to
right?
reiterate for
Uh-huh.
So we're
Okay.
just talking about her, right? How she's dressed?
Yeah.
Okay,
So she was the one who was checked on that one.
gotcha.
Okay. And he can look at you close. Now, with that in mind, please do a persuasion check.
mind you.
I know.
Where is? There.
Yeah, you're basically your position of security on that basically lowers the DC of what I was looking for. Yeah. So yeah, you succeed with that easily. Knight's gonna pop soon right up here. He's going to pop up and be like, "All right, I appreciate your candor and your understanding. We did have reports of fearsome monsters roaming the streets over here, shouting something about best inns and destruction. We wanted to make sure that that wasn't actually the case. A woman of your stature wouldn't be traveling with some sort of fearsome beast like that." And then he looks down and eyes your wolf for a second. Back up.
After he said that, IOC is gonna bop Kedrum in the nose with a rice paper fan.
I want to see her jump that high.
Okay, what do I need? Acrobatics?
Yep.
To jump 3
Fuck
feet.
yeah.
You do
Oh
it.
yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. You. IOC actually pulls out the fan and does a quick hop, and Ryu is actually there and kind of expected it. Gives her a one-handed boost where she just pops up, and as she floats by, just boop on the nose before landing right beside him.
I've been booped.
The
My
guard-
friends are not nearly as fierce as the townsfolk may be led to believe.
She's gonna smile cutely. Oh shit.
Yeah,
She looks adorable.
and
she already looks adorbs.
Yeah. So that was okay. Yeah. Well. Yes, you definitely have interesting companions here. Tell me. You say you're looking for accommodations, correct?
That is correct.
Now, is this just for you, or is this for everyone I see here, or?
That would be for my entire little party of friends here.
I believe that's called an entourage.
Interesting. Well, if
I
you
don't like people coming in behind me too. I'm just saying.
they're just coming up because they were checking in, and they were like, "Oh, okay. Well, I want to check out and make sure Captain is okay over here, and that we're good to go." They're not getting any closer than that, but they're just kind of like carefully watching more, with like one eye on you and one eye on Captain, who's basically in charge.
So,
He's actually wave them off and be like, "We've got them. You can go back."
mind you, I didn't think about it, but she's still wearing basically a black leotard, black boots, fishnet stockings, and has the Plague Doctor mask flipped over the head.
I know.
Okay.
Totally adorbs.
Mm-hmm. So yeah. Yeah. So like I said, they were coming up and they were just trying to figure out what the hell was going on. Captain is with the smile that he was given, and with the stature of this woman on the horse, just like, okay, yep, we got this. Everything's fine. We'll take their word for it that they'll keep their friend under control. Doesn't seem to be presenting much of a threat at the moment. So with that said, you gentlemen, you just go back to your duties, continue your watch, and then so the two behind will continue walking back off, headed back to their own patrol areas. The third one out to the south will start walking down that way. And he's going to look over at to one knight beside him and be like, all right, the both of us, make sure that you're out to your area, patrol area. Your partner is over there. Yes? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Well then, the two of us, yes. Follow us and we shall guide you to the best lodging in the city.
Okay, and with that, Ryu is going to look over at ILC and be like, Nani? Okay, anyways.
Okay.
So do you follow them?
Mm-hmm.
I follow as well.
Yes.
All right. Well, I don't exactly have a map for this because I wasn't expecting it.
Wait,
But
where's the princess? Because we should be following
Under her
Princess
own-
Piper.
Princess is right there.
Come on, Princess Piper, get in the lead.
Wait. Okay. South?
What?
No,
No. This way.
you're following these two. So we'll say that Princess is up in the lead.
Okay, so both Ayase and Ryu are going to walk like they're in a trance following the princess.
Rude. So rude. Oh my god.
So,
Ayase just likes the awesome voice. It makes her better.
Mm-hmm.
mhm. So anyway, these two, the captain and his lieutenant, they are guiding you through the town. It's taking several minutes to work your way through, and as you progress, you notice that the surroundings are becoming, while the sun is set now, it's still easy to see that the areas and the neighborhoods that you're traveling in are actually becoming better taken care of. They are more lavish. The buildings themselves are larger, and then they come to what appears to be a stretch of road with manicured lawn for quite a ways around, and there is a really large building in front of you. And they say, "This is indeed the best lodging in the city."
Mhm.
And with that, let us introduce you to the royal family.
Well, that took a turn.
Yeah, and so they are actually leading you up to the home of the local lordship that is actually in charge of this particular town.
They call them royal, not nobles. Weird.
Yep. And when you get closer to this building, as you get closer up to it, it turns out that this building um, is very much a lavish, large, multi-room and multi-level building, um, and it looks like it could have at one time been the home of or the working space of a lord or a baron, basically not necessarily the top end royalty, um, but definitely in the mid to upper range of political power. But as you get closer to the closer, you notice that there's a bit more in the way of similar styling towards the curtains that you see. The landscaping is a more uniform decoration. Um, and while most places that you come across or have gone by that are actual part of royalty or actual leadership, most of them seem to be a bit austere, if even if they are of a lavish design. This seems more like it's more lived in, and that there's more movement in these rooms than you would expect uh, for a ruling type family. And as you get closer, the knight or the captain looks back at you and says, "This did used to be part of the lordship's estate. However, they built new dimensions and with better security after some of the recent events we had with some backwards countries, shall we say, and backward cities."
Corbin.
Pointedly not looking at
Mhm.
and says, "But we do have respect for visiting nobles, and this is the best lodging in the city. It has been converted to a high-end use for visitors and those with means. So this is the best I can offer you."
Okay, so Ryushi can't understand any of this, but he's going to
Nope.
sniff the air because he thinks it's a high-class whorehouse. Does it smell like a high-class whorehouse?
Insight. Yes, it does.
Mm-hmm.
Do I know that they were poking fun at Cormier?
Insight.
Mm-hmm.
You are quite aware that they're like making fun of your country.
They're
I
also,
Do I know what events they're talking about?
So now they also know that since you're from Cormier, there's nothing more you like to do than drink and have sex.
Where do you get your information from?
Well, look at it this way. every country other than themselves is a backwater country that has no manners, no class, no style. So yes, that's what they like to do.
Mm-hmm. That's why there's so goddamn many of them.
Well, there's so goddamn many of us. It also makes it so no goddamn one of these idiots can take us on.
They would, but they're afraid of all those idiots at Walmart.
Yeah.
Fucking rascal cavalry right there.
So, and he's noticing your bit of reactions, and he's like, does this not suit you?
Oh no, Ryushi has like a pleased reaction. He's not bitter at all.
Oh no,
God.
that's not what he was reacting to.
Okay.
This is quite suitable. Your kindness is very much appreciated.
Indeed. Well then, let us enter and get you a place to room for the evening. And so he'll lead you in to this, yes, now admittedly, obviously, poorhouse. Indeed, high end. It's more of as you step inside the entryway. While it is definitely lavish and well done, it's more of a kind of like a neutral space as far as coloration. It's got some gentle greens, some gentle blues in there, and the frames around the doorways are more in a subtle reddish brown. Except for one, it has a black doorway frame around it. And as you are led into the to this entryway, which comfortably fits you as a group in there, but if many more were to show up, it would start to get pretty crowded pretty quick.
Well, it's not like
And
most of us take up much space.
I know. So, like I said, as you are led in there, the captain goes up and he knocks on the door with the black frame, and a viewing port slides open and then slides shut. The door opens up, and the first thing that you get as this door opens up is you hear the sounds of moaning in the background.
Wow. Ryushi's ears perk up.
And
I don't get it.
yeah, and it's just one of those. The thing is, it's not just a woman moaning like most people would expect. It's women and men both moaning.
Oh yeah.
Some with excitement, some seem tinged with pain, and you're not entirely sure. And then the door shuts and it goes silent. Stepping through the door, you see a tall, slender, female elven woman. She has silver hair that is cascading loosely down her back. She is wearing what appears to be a silk evening gown that just while it doesn't seem like it has any actual fastening, it seems to fit her form rather snugly. So while everything is covered, not much is left to the imagination. And she steps out and she looks at you and looks at your entire group, looks to the captain and says, "We have visitors for the evening." And the captain says, They were looking for the best lodging in the town this evening, ma'am.
So
She'll look back over at the group and be like,
Ryushi
Interesting.
is going to step forward a little bit. He's going to bow very low. He's going to smile. And he's going to say, Ojipati deska.
Oh my god.
now, bear in mind that I have no idea what the fuck you just said.
Basically, he just said, basically, how do I get into the orgy? Or orgy? Yeah.
I heard was orgy party deska.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And she's just gonna kind of look down and look at you at your this bowing samurai mouse. Says, "Indeed, that is definitely an option."
He's gonna smile. Because, well, hold on. I figure I can roll insight to kind of get the gist of what they're saying.
I think you were reacting more to the smile that she gave you.
Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's gonna smile. He's gonna say, Domo arigato. And he's gonna back up. Mm-hmm. That's one happy mouse right
Oh, my lord.
there. Okay, have you ever seen old samurai movies?
So you know what?
Old
Yeah.
samurai movies.
Yeah.
Other than killing people, what are the two things they like to do more than anything else?
Drink.
And have sex.
Boink.
Yo.
Mm-hmm.
Drinking, boinking, drinking, boink.
And
And
drink
hiya!
Yep.
And they hiya while they're making ahs.
Kanpai.
Okay, but I'm trying to think of how Ella would respond to all of this, and she's trying to keep her head up and keep as much dignity. And look at her. Well, ma'am, I prefer to have a room for one, if that is acceptable.
Oh, indeed. We're a place of lodging and relaxation.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily near a, as the Crash would put it, a whorehouse. One is not required to have companionship, as they call it. We do keep rooms for those who wish their own company, shall we say?
Ryushi's bouncing around on the tip of his toes, kind of excited, looking everywhere. He's like, Soapland Deska? Waving that tail.
I'm guessing that they have a place to, board my horse and...
Yes.
There's lots of horse.
One of these days,
Yeah.
she's going... The horse is going to end up trampling you.
We're talking like a Queen Anne moment?
One of these days, pow, right to the moon.
Pow! Right in the kisser! Pow! Right in the kisser! Pow! Right in the kiss.
So, how many rooms should I speak for you?
We'll
how
take
many-
2 rooms as well.
And 2 rooms are going to be for yourself and a companion, yourself and several companions.
I will take a room for just myself. I will have drinks sent up later. And Amethyst will have a companion and drinks sent up.
As he trails off, have the mention of a companion.
Companion and drinks.
Interesting. All right. So, as I understand, you wish for a room for yourself with some solitude. Your companion Amethyst, I believe I heard the name said, should have a room with a companion. Okay. Is there preferred preference on the companion?
Just make her hot.
A little bit of orcish.
No. You misunderstand me. I'm not asking what kind of companionship you're looking for as far as person or that type of stuff. What I'm asking is, are you looking for intellectual companionship or are you looking for physical companionship?
Oh yeah, no, we're gonna bang.
Physical companionship it is. All right. I shall send someone suitable to your room. Between the two of you and your request for a companion, we shall have a total of yes, 3 gold, please.
Wow, whores be cheap.
Word.
And they call Cormier backwards. I bet ours are more upscale.
Kitchen pig.
Okay, so Ayasa's gonna chat up Ryushi and Wa for a moment. She's gonna look at the lady, and she's gonna ask, how big are the beds?
Well, it depends on what kind of companionship you're looking for. For what your friend was suggesting and requesting, we can provide a bed that for you would be considered a king size. If otherwise, if you want to really get involved with that, we could provide you a larger bed, more for a human size. Just as long as you don't turn it into a nest, is what we ask. And be aware with the additional companionship that he is looking for. That room would end up costing 12.
With the additional companionship. So is that just a companion for him?
That is the room that for his companionship adventure. I'm trying to remain polite thanks to the princess being here in the room.
Mm-hmm.
But there is also with a group of 6 companions in the room for you.
Okay, so they're gonna both share a room because, let's face it, a king size or just a regular bed would easily sleep both of them.
Oh yeah.
But she'll take the one for the human, so even bigger, and she's gonna hand the lady 50 gold and say, "Take care of us, because we don't know if we're sleeping tonight."
Interesting. Would you prefer not to sleep, or would you like to have the option to sleep?
Keep us happy.
Thy will shall be done. And she's going to pocket the gold. You're not entirely sure where she made it disappear to, given the fact that this form, the clothing that she's wearing, doesn't seem to have pockets, and it doesn't look like it showed up.
Okay, at that, Ryu's eyes are going to get big, and he's going to wink at her.
I think she was offering you moon sugar.
And so, now that we have 4 of your party arranged for, the remaining 2, and I must ask, do you intend to keep your pet with you, my dear?
Because that could be a whole new level of kink.
I would like to have Misty stay outside my door as to keep intruders from entering without my explicit permission.
Well, we do have a policy that if you bring animals with you, they should remain outside, because some of our patrons have allergies, and
Okay,
if things happen in the evening, well, they can be a little difficult to clean up after.
At that, Ayas is going to hold her hand over her chest and look almost offended.
And the lady is going to look back over at you and says, "You wear clothing? You don't work on all 4 feet? I do not consider you animal."
And she just nods. Smiles.
Very well. If that is your policy, I will oblige. But my traveling companion animal, Misty here, she will need accommodations fitting. I will not have her show up in the morning all begrudgingly covered in mud.
Oh, no, no, no. Shit, darling, let me take you out to where your friend here would be stable.
Oh, you're getting a tour of the scat room. Let's go.
No, she's actually going to take you out, and there is a smaller, what looked to be carriage house at one point beside the main building, and inside, it's similarly decked out towards the main building, in as far as coloration and decoration style. But you notice that all of these, this place is built more for creatures that have claws or hard hooves, where the hard surfaces aren't going to be damaged, and they have easy access to an outdoors area, should they be trained enough to, use restrooms outside, whatnot.
So what you're telling me is if the princess, if it tickles her fancy, this is where she comes for the centaur action.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
And your friend will be well cared for here.
Bet she will.
My question for you is, would you like your friend here to have companionship as well, or is that something... And she's just going to kind of trail off there.
Because there's a drunk dwarf in
Oh my god.
Just because we don't, we have policies not allowing them into the main building does not mean we wish to leave them in the dark.
Gonna run a dwarven train on that wolf.
No. No. We're not having my poor wolf abused by a dwarf. No.
Darling, we do not abuse our guests. No.
That was me saying it, not my character. Well, honestly, that decision should be left to Misty here. What happens in the barn stays in the barn.
That's what Queen Anne said.
All right. All right. Well then, Misty, these would be your lodging. As you can see, there's easy access outdoors should you need to take care of Mother Nature's calls. And I'm assuming you are well trained enough to, know of a particular spot is yours. Should you be commanded that is your area, and she's going to lead the princess and Misty over to what appears to be a similar room to what everybody else is going to be inside. It's in place of what would be a bed, is more of a padded cushion that has a raised ledge around the backside for an animal to curl up against if they wish. And to the left side, it looks like there is a bit of a bench or a low trough, that has fresh running water gently trickling through. It's like it trickles down, fills up to a bowl, and then drops off the other side where it drains out. Not in a very high speed, but it's fast enough to keep the water fresh and in there instead of sitting stagnant. And looks to the princess and says, if you wish, we can provide various types of food for your friend. I'm guessing she is carnivore, so we can provide living or dead. Your choice.
Well, she usually eats fresh kills. Not that I don't usually allow her to be the one to do the killing unless we have no other choice. So, preferably dead.
As you wish. And so we shall be sure to provide a freshly killed rabbit for your wolf. Should it be skinned or cleansed, or just provided as is?
Provided as is. She knows how to take care of herself.
As you wish.
Wow. Timing.
Yep.
All right. Well then, are you satisfied with the accommodations your friend will have?
It'll be satisfactory. Thank you.
You're quite welcome. We aim to please and satisfy our guests, to insult them as much as our captain may have said. Now back to the men, and she will lead you back to the others who've basically been Rio and Ayase have been shown to their room. This room has got red velvet walls, gold trim. It's got covered lamps that are set in front of small mirrored surfaces that help spread the light without being blinding in any one given spot. In a normal human terms, this would be like a queen-sized bed. For a mouse, this is like an expansive yard.
Mm-hmm.
And the cushion is it's well made. It's got enough support that instinctually that no matter where you curl up on this bed or where you stretch out on this bed, you're going to have a wonderful night's sleep. And if you're not going to have
I'm going to sleep.
Exactly, I was going to say, and if you're not going to have a good sleep, or you're not going to try to sleep, it provides enough support for whatever you're going to do without injury.
Well, I mean, you don't know. There's going to be a lot of skill checks involved.
So,
Wow.
with all that, and Kestrum, you have been led to a room that is a bit smaller. It's as it enters in, it's got a little entryway with a small desk, almost kind of like a small writing desk. It's got a small lamp with the mirrored surface behind it, providing gentle light there as well. Should you happen to need to do any writing or whatnot. And then as you step through the next small doorway, it opens up into a room that has basically a full-size bed. It has a small, or rather a comfortable chair to the side. You've got a couple of shelves that are up on the side with a few books on there. There are a couple of candles lit in the room, also with incense mixed in. Provides a gentle, almost nature-based forest scent. And the colors in there are not in the golden and red of Rio and Yasu's room. This is more of a darker brown and a light tan.
Oh, you got the shit brown room.
What's that?
I said, oh, they got the shit brown room.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
And so this is like, this room would be for you, Mr. Kid's room, I believe, or Mr. Lizard Man. I never did quite get your name. Uh,
It's Ketchum.
all right, Kedrum. So would this be satisfactory for you?
This is quite all right, thank you.
All right. And let us take your companion. Her name is, I'm guessing from the color scheme here, Amethyst.
Quite right.
All right.
Just what am I saying?
All right. Well, then, if you would follow me, and she would lead you down the hallway, still in the same hallway as Kedrum, that you're about 4 doors down. This one is, as you enter the room, this one is actually got a bit more. It's got the carpeting or the floor is, well, it is still a wooden floor. It does have on the walls, the lower level of it is kind of like a design of mixture of almost like a grass-like feature. The mix between greens and golds and browns, with a light blue above that, to basically give it a sense of openness. It has in here 2 chairs with a small table in between. And that's going to be up along one side. Both chairs are rather comfortable. It seems like this would be a comfortable talking, a small game or reading nook, collaboration area. On the opposite side is again a full-size bed. This is it. It's still a very comfortable, well placed for you guys. There are a couple of a couple more candles lit in this room that also provide another type of forage scent. This one almost seemed to have like a smell to go with it. And does this suit your taste for the evening as far as room decoration?
Yes, this would be perfectly fine for moi.
All right, and you said you're looking for companionship, and you said that you were going to bang, and she says that with kind of like a shiver and like I've been forced to say this ugly word look on her face. And so, with that said, are you looking for 1 companion, 2 companions? Is there a particular race or size that you are looking for?
Just the one companion. Mouse folk, if they're preferable. Human, if not, I suppose.
Dirty little kobold.
Interesting. Okay, I don't have any mouse folk currently in my employ. However, is it a size issue or something that you're looking for that is a problem, or are you willing to accept a different solution?
No, that's fine, it's fine. Just send in the prettiest human girl you've got.
Don't worry. I think I have something that will suit your need. Just wait, and when you hear a triple knock at your door, your companion will have it right. and she's going to get this kind of a mischievous grin, like, I know something you don't. Trust me, this will be an evening that I don't think you will forget anytime soon.
Thank you.
All right. So that has all of them taken care of, except for the princess, I do believe.
And myself.
And yourself. That's right. God damn it. Brain fart. Samuel. Which reminds
Yes.
me, male or female?
Samuel's male.
Dude, my mom's middle name is Sean. Male or female?
He said Samuel,
Samuel
is
is
a male.
Not the name, the the character. Samuel is male.
Okay. Okay, that's what I was trying to find out.
But for
Okay.
well, waiting. So I'm just gonna do this.
Yes, indeed, Samuel. And welcome home indeed. So, with that said, we shall have one of each come your way. And like I said, unfortunately, I do not have most folk available. But I shall endeavor to find someone, or two, I should say, of your stature, so that it can be an enjoyable evening for you. And they will not stay the evening, so that you may indeed get some rest. Once again, when you hear a triple knock, then your companionship will have arrived.
Very good.
And with that, let me lead you to your room. And she is going to lead this small mouse 2 doors down from where Amethyst was just left. And she can open up this door, and this room, while similar to the room that Amethyst had, in this one, it does not have the table and chairs. The bed is actually a queen size bed, and the wall decorations, they're actually more in a darker set of colors between a deeper green, a soft brown, and very lighter amount of the gold in there. Kind of like almost like you're seeing a cornfield or a wheat field in the setting sun. And then on one side of the wall, you're going to see what appears to be the reddish glow of a setting sun. And they've done an interesting little trick where it seems like that setting sun is actually providing the light of the room, just through kind of a magical effect. And as it's in there, they also have a few candles and incense spread around. It still gives out similar forest types, or actually, this would be more of a grass and wheat field smell in this room. These just give you a welcoming scent and feel of welcome home.
It sure does. I nod and walk in.
Good. All right. So, there is your room. Finally, Miss Princess, let us show you to yours. And she's actually going to take Princess Obscure upstairs to the top level. And she's going to open up the third door that she comes to, which is in the middle of the hall. This is a solid oaken door, well maintained. It's going to open up into a small entryway. It's something that would fit like about 4 people if they stood next to each other in there. And then it's after she closes the door, the other one opens up, and she stepped through into this room that somehow is larger on the inside here than it would appear the building is itself. It seems to have extra space built in, and inside is this lavish room. I mean, you've got plush pillows, you've got silk sheets, you've got...
Does it have bleeping lights and twirling stuff and make a vroom, vroom, vroom sound?
No, it does not.
Okay.
So a question.
Answer.
Were we just shown to our rooms and we stayed there, or are we finding out where everyone else is staying?
That's up to you guys.
I mean, I figured that we were all just being shown our rooms and then going on, but never really specified.
It's up to you. What do you stay and went to your room, or what do you or following around to figure out where everybody's at?
Yeah, at least Ryu would be figuring out where everyone's at. Since he needs a translator, yeah, they would have both been going.
Must be nice to have a translator.
So, what you're telling me is that the princess's room is where we're going to have the orgy.
No. Although I must say, I am surprised that this building could hold such a large room.
One of the benefits of having an extra dimensional space inside the...
And then, Miyazato is translating everything over to Ryu. Sorry, I keep on saying different parts of their names. Ayase is translating everything over to Ryu.
Yeah, we figured that out.
Okay. Well, fine. At that, he's going to say something back, and she's going to look at you, and she's going to say, Ryu said that's not the only big thing that's going to be holding tonight.
Okay, then. Well, then perhaps this is a good time for you all to return to your rooms, and I would like to get a good night's rest. Apparently, I have dress shopping to do tomorrow.
Okay. So at that, Ryu's going to look over at the princess, and he's going to, like, wink. He's going to, just kind of, like, nod his head, like, oh, sure. And then he's going to do this, like, hip thrusting motion. And he's going to wave and walk off.
And you see her hand go up to her, right above her eyebrows, and she, like, slowly massages her head, like, oh my god, he's gonna be the death of me.
So here's my question: why all the intelligence rolls for the intelligence for Misty, the wolf?
Oh, because my hand keeps touching shit as I'm sitting here going, oh my god, I'm gonna kill this mouse.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure we weren't like trying to roll for something.
No, my hand was just hitting it the wrong way. Because laptop, yay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, Princess has retired to her room with a, oh my fucking god, what did I get myself into expression.
I should have told the guard to shove it where the sun don't shine.
Ryu has absconded with Ayase, and they're headed back to their room.
Oh yeah, they're scurrying at full tilt.
Tails out behind them, and
Yep.
got it.
Like they might even be on all fours making this run. They're in a hurry.
Gotcha. And the rest of you, are you traveling sedately, or?
No, Samuel's going back to his room.
Yep, my
Alrighty.
two stayed at their rooms when they were shown.
Okay. So as you all settle into your rooms and get yourselves relaxed and caught up with yourself, the mice folk have headed back to their rooms, and when they entered, that queen-sized bed is covered with 6 small humanoid creatures. You see a male and female each of gnomes, dwarves, and humans.
Mm-hmm.
The humans are on the small side. The dwarves, they're not the most powerfully built, but they are well defined. And the gnomes, they are small, short, appear to be scrawny, but you have experienced in the past with that they are much stronger than they.
Get naughty gnomes.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Well, hold on. I gotta roll for this. Open up both character sheets. Do. They are both shucking their clothes and diving in.
No foreplay, no nothing. It's just out of the clothes and we go. All right.
Oh, you have no idea what their tongue do.
And gotcha. So, with a sudden flurry of the sounds of cloth hitting the floor, belt buckles slamming against the wall, their footwear basically sliding up across the floor as well, banging into a chair. These mouse folk have pretty much seemed to like disapparated their clothes, and with a flying leap, jump from the entryway of their room, clearing the 10 feet in their excited rush, and land in this middle of pile of bodies.
Mouse Force go.
Pretty much. And so the question is, are you going to do this to have fun, or are you doing this to see how long you can last, or are you going to do this to see just what the fuck you got going on?
Huh? Are we trying to see fun? How long we can last, or what?
Or just what the fuck is actually going on? What sort of adventures you can have with this group of people?
Can it be a little bit of all three?
Alrighty then.
Mm-hmm.
So, from each one of your characters, start with Ayase first. I need. That's going to be. First off, is she focusing on one or the other of the genders, or both?
Oh no, she's equal opportunity.
All right. I need 7 willpower.
Okay. You said 7 willpower?
Yep.
Is that
That's the on your willpower. It's the D20 plus your willpower modifier.
you got this in points, and I don't know how to do points.
Just to roll a D20, and oops.
Yeah, my total's 3.5 though.
No, that's your total. That it could be with your average right now. Your willpower is 3.
Oh, okay. You said 7 times?
Yep. Okay. So that's 15, a 10, 13, a crit. 5, a 12, and a 10. Okay. So generally, you're gonna have a pretty even rate of build up on there, except for that one. That one with the crit has teased you and focused on you so well that you don't even have a chance. Your arousal level shot up to 100, and they made you come in a.
Awesome.
Your description. You figure out how on yourself on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, with that said, though, they only gave you a little bit of time to recover, and with that, they built you up again. So. Okay, so with that said, we had, interesting enough, not too bad. You are going to end up at this point with another 78 points on your arousal meter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, with that said, because of the exhaustion or the climax they gave you right off the bat, do suffer 1 point of exhaustion. Yes, there is a reason behind this.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And so with that, that's just the way things are rolling through right down there. And then I also need you to roll your Eros power, your D20 plus 3. Do that 7 times for yourself.
Okay, well, sorry. That's D20 plus 5, right?
Plus 5. Sorry, I was looking at Muramoto. All right. So with that said, that means all of them are having a great time, except for 2 of them. I'm going to say that would be the. Let's see, that's going to be male gnome, and that would be the female dwarf. For some reason, they just something wasn't quite clicking with them. Everybody else is ecstatic with what you're doing. And so I need you. Let's see. Okay. So, yeah, exactly. So with that said, let's see. Ryushi, Muramoto,
Mm-hmm.
because you've been traveling with your partner and you know each other so well, gets an automatic orgasm from to play with Ayasi.
So what?
Yeah, so he's going to suffer a point of exhaustion, but he's also already had a climax, same as she has.
Wait, Muramoto
Okay.
wasn't playing with Ayase.
They're all in the party. That's why you had 7.
Okay.
Um, and with that said, the arousal buildup for all of them is going to be a grand total of another 88 points on there. So by this point, between both of your efforts, both of them have gone over the edge once and had an orgasm. They've all been somewhat satisfied, but the game is the play has really just begun, and so now they roll there.
Wait, does Muramoto need to roll anything?
Yeah, that's gonna be his set coming up.
Okay.
So now Muramoto needs to go in, do the same thing.
So we're talking about willpower or arrows?
Willpower first, put the effect on him.
Okay.
Alrighty. So that is youch.
Well, he's a mouse. He has incredible recovery.
Yeah. So with that said, you're going to have. Let's see, that would have been the female gnome is the one who actually managed to excite you so much in that first round that you shot off again. And then as you're working through and playing with everybody else, all of your stuff has gotten together and all of your excitement is built. You manage to recover for about 10 seconds, and then you're right back into it. And with adding another 94 points in there to your route, you basically just got hammered and had a third one.
That's some good times.
So with that said, you're at 3 points of exhaustion. Just
That's
so
okay.
that much. Okay. And then now go ahead and do your second set of roll, which is the
Okay, well, he's not as proficient.
Yeah. Apparently not.
Mm-hmm.
So with that said, nobody actually goes straight off over, but you do put in some pretty good effort in there, and so that is going to be everybody is going to get another 3 times 6, 18, another 67 of arousal in there. So between the work of both of you, both of them, everybody has gotten a second orgasm out of there. And you actually send Aosi over again as well.
Nice.
So, yeah, Muramoto actually has gotten over 3 times in this party time, and everybody else has gotten over 2. It has been a very entertaining evening.
Yeah, I imagine.
And as far as descriptions on how that happened, I'm going to leave that in your imagination. And as we fade to black on that orgy pile of gnomes, dwarves, humans,
You know they squeak really loud whenever they orgasm. Right? It's like.
Alrighty.
How soundproof are these walls?
Not that sound.
Enough so that that if you're more than about 3 feet away from the door, you're really not going to get much of an audible sound. And the building itself is built sturdy enough that that you're not getting much in the way of a vibration through the stonework and woodwork. Like I said, this did used to be a lord's mansion, so. So while the party is going on over there, we move off to the next set, and that is going to be we're going to check in with Ella, see how she's doing up in her room.
Oh, she's up there, keeping to herself, keeping quiet. Well, not keeping quiet. She's singing.
I guess it's better than flicking the bean.
Yeah, she's singing. Okay.
Yeah, she's just out there, enjoying her little princess time, not flicking a bean.
Pretty much. All right. And she is going to hear a soft chime pop through the room.
Mm-hmm.
A soft chime.
It's a fun parade.
And go ahead and roll a quick perception check. You're going to notice that the sound seemed to emanate quite clearly from the doorway in which you entered. Almost like it was somebody trying to get your attention.
Well, then I would go to the door.
You open it up, and there's nobody there.
Confused, I close the door.
And the chime rings out again.
Without opening this time, I go, yes.
Package for the princess. Look down.
Change your name back right now.
I look down.
You don't see anything. Door's closed.
I open the door up, look down. Didn't specify to look down.
You see a small rectangular box that is ribbon wrapped.
In brown paper wrapping.
Nope.
Shut up.
This is it's just a rectangular box, and it's got a light pink ribbon wrapped around it, small bow on there, and it's not it from your experience. You've seen these, and this looks like it was almost like a display box for a piece of jewelry.
I pick up the box.
Nothing happens.
I open the box. Unwrap it and open it.
And inside, you do see an actual finely wrought necklace.
What kind of necklace?
This is a thin gold necklace. It looks almost like it would be snug enough to be a choker. At the front, or at the back, I should say, where the clasp is, it's kind of an intricate little affair. It basically takes two hands in order to be able to press both pieces, fit them together, and then twist. At which point, once you release, they lock together to where it seems almost seamless.
Interesting.
Yes, and it's got got some wavy, kind of like etching, working its way around. It's not in a spike or anything like that, or an extreme wave, but it's a gentle wave, just kind of like if you were to be rolling down the highway, and you get the almost like that little rise and dip, kind of a relaxing rhythm to it.
Okay. Is there a card or anything attached to this?
There is not.
There is no writing that says who it was from?
There is not.
Put it on.
Creepy voice in the walls. Who's it from?
Put it on.
Shut up. No, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just
Gonna put it on.
Oh, sure, I'm gonna put it on.
Mm-hmm.
I have no qualms. I think this is just some random gift. It happens all the time.
Oh, look
People
at me. I
love
look
me.
pretty.
Especially for princesses.
Mm-hmm.
And
Fucking nat one.
Just put it on, sit in front of the vanity, and comb your damn hair.
You fumble around with it for a little bit. You look at it. The waves on the necklace really seem to kind of be relaxing,
All the pretty horses are playing in the background.
and you're just kind of like, this seems nice. And so you fumble around. You play with the hasp a little bit. You figure out how it works, and you put it together, and you let go of it, and then you take it apart. It seems like it's going to work just fine. So you go ahead and you put it on, and you close the clasp up around the back of your neck. And,
Oh my god, it's a necklace of futas, isn't it?
Shut up.
So as you close the clasp around the back of your neck, and as it seats together, it seems like it smooths out somewhat. The clasp almost seems to disappear. And as it does, you feel this little bit of a tingle. It seems to be all over, and it seems to rise just a little bit, and then it relaxes, and it rises a little bit, and then it relaxes. And as you get the feel of this, it seems to be covering your entire body, but as it continues on over a course of a couple of minutes, it starts to seem to retreat from the extremities of your body, and it starts moving in towards your core. And the tingles themselves are getting a little bit stronger. You know, they're not painful by any means. They're actually fairly pleasant, mostly relaxing. And as time continues to pass, it tends to shrink more, the area that it's covering, and it begins to separate a little bit around your torso until it seems almost like this is turning into a gentle massage type feeling. Until it, and so it's basically as the area condenses and gets into a smaller and smaller area, it becomes more of an exciting massage until it is centered basically over your breasts and basically over your ass cheeks, across through your crotch, and where it's all just centered on enough to where it's just like this. It's almost like a slow arousal buildup. And with that, your maximum arousal level has been dropped by 10 points.
Yes.
So my maximum arousal is now 90.
Yep. And for each hour that you are wearing this, you gain a point of you actually gain a point of arousal.
Clint. It's like
So-
we're saving that. Anyway.
Yeah. No kidding. So yeah,
Oh,
you now have a necklace of arousing relaxation.
that's great. How do you take it off?
Roll a dexterity check. You can't seem to get a hold of a grip on that. Investigation. You're scrambling around for the clasp on there, and you can't seem to find it.
Oh, lovely. Yeah. I am not appropriately dressed now, am I? Or did it, like, go under my clothes?
It went under your clothes. This is simply a feeling. It's not clothing or anything like that. It's not visible.
Okay. I would walk out of my room, go downstairs, and ask where the damn thing came from.
Who are you asking?
The head lady that we talked to when we first came in.
I'm sorry, Miss Princess Ella. I couldn't begin to tell you. I don't recognize them.
Well, someone delivered this to my room, and I demand to find out how it got there.
Given that you're the only one with the actual key to the room,
It was outside my door.
there's any number of people who could have gone by there, and I haven't had any visitors or requests for deliveries since you folks have arrived. And so either it was somebody who had it here long before you arrived, or it was brought here by other means. Is there something wrong? It looks like a beautiful piece.
I need to get this thing off. Do you think you might be able to assist?
Well, I suppose I can give it a try and see. All right, let me look a little bit closer. She can do an investigation on there, and with her intelligence bonus, nice. She looks over. She looks at this. She gets up real close, basically standing right up behind you, nestling close. Pulled your hair aside, pulled to the front so she could actually see the necklace quite well, and slowly starts moving it around, all the way through, spins it around, and you hear this. That's odd. And she goes the other direction. And she, that's very odd. She's like, let me try one thing. And she holds the piece of the necklace and then works her way all the way around, making sure she doesn't lose track of that spot. Switches hands in that same spot and it around. And she goes, oh dear.
What? Oh dear.
I can't find a clasp for this. It seemed to be made all of one piece.
It had some weird, intricate clasp that. Oh my. It just needs to be removed. You're not helping. See, that's what's going on downstairs in your room.
Pretty much. So, I'm sorry. I don't see a clasp on here. I've looked quite close. I mean, this is really a well-made piece. I've never seen it. In fact, I don't even think I've heard of anything quite as intricate as this. It seems rather different. She's going to look at the waves that are on there, and as she holds the necklace still, she notices that the waves seem to be slowly moving, just like almost in a slow pattern around the necklace.
I'm guessing I was instantly attuned to this item.
I wouldn't say you were instantly attuned, but you put the damn thing on.
Yeah, well, my insight was a 1. Blame the dice.
Exactly.
Oy vey. Fine. I suppose I have no choice. And she would go back up to her room and suffer through. Eventually, it'll probably just release on its own, right?
Or you're going to have a really interesting night.
We don't know yet.
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right.
Keep going. What's next?
So as Princess Ella goes back up to her room to suffer under the ministrations of these invisible hands across her most sensitive and exciting areas, we'll move on. Yes?
Her Hitachi necklace.
It is a Hitachi necklace.
What's it called?
You know the big vibrating wand thing with
No,
the rubber cap?
I was talking about the actual name of the necklace.
So far, all you can tell is that this is a necklace with waves on it.
Oh, I thought you gave me a name for it.
Yeah, the Hitachi necklace.
Shut up. Your opinion is not needed.
Oh, yes, it is.
No.
All right. So with that, need to take a quick bio break. I will be right back.
Them's is good times.
You know, she wasn't supposed to be corrupted this early on in the campaign.
Well, in all fairness, my mice were corrupted before the campaign.
Oh, by the way, anyone who's ever looks at Ella, she wears 2 different color gloves.
Yeah.
One's red and one's blue. They're very intricately designed and made. They look identical except for the color.
So, anybody that looks at her would just assume she's colorblind. I'm joking.
No, but they definitely stick out like a sore thumb.
Well, I think people would notice the fact that it's a princess, a wolf, a lizard man, and 4 fucking mice before they noticed her gloves.
But I meant it was something else that you guys might notice.
Yeah,
Okay?
I'm just
Shut.
just picking on you. It's kind of my job.
Oh, and I ride a silver horse, so there's that.
You know, that's a euphemism.
It is, huh? For what?
Silver vibrator.
No, it is not. That's Bob.
Yep. From Bad Dragon.
Those ones are spendy.
Yeah, they are. Oh my god.
I mean, I have a couple that aren't battery operated, but yeah, they're still spendy.
Mm-hmm.
With a tube.
So, are we making Michelle uncomfortable yet?
I
Hey,
have no idea what chat's saying over there.
Making rat soup.
I don't think anybody said anything in chat.
No, they're not. In fact, that's probably us.
it is.
Probably, yeah.
Anyway,
Why can't we tell who's watching?
Well, I mean, if I added you all, I could probably tell. But
This episode brought to you by Bad Dragon.
mhm.
Now they need to give us royalties for advertising them. Anyway,
Good times.
all right. So, I will give you this there, Ava. That once your arousal point hits about 25, it's not going to increase, but it's not going to decrease either.
You will permanently be easy to turn on.
so
The female equivalent of
I'm gonna
one
be-
pump chump.
permanently stuck at 25,
Mhm.
Now you're going to be
where it's
stuck.
also lowered to 90, and no way of knowing how to get the fracking thing off of me. Got it.
Basically,
I blame the bard.
Basically, if a dog licks you, you might get off.
Shut up.
Well, it's not saying that it won't go any higher by other means. It just won't go any higher.
Right. Imagine the most distasteful thing ever and turn it all off. Gotcha.
Anyway, so moving on. Let's see. We were headed over to double check my list here. We popped down and we are going to visit with Amethyst.
Okay.
You hear a triple knock at your door.
Cripple knock at your door.
A crippling knock.
Not sure what that would sound like, but all right.
No, I say triple. Three knock. But, you know, if you want to make it seem like it was a disabled person knocking at your door, then I'm not sure how you're going to pull that off.
And you open up the door, and there is a 3-legged centaur.
You cut off.
Amethyst opens up the door. And go ahead and roll a perception.
Let it be a 3-legged centaur.
Yours is invisible too.
No,
How long?
you actually see not Kedrum. I was looking for. Oh, that's you.
Yeah, it was the right person. I
Okay.
just forgot to switch my name.
You know, you can actually set those to put the name tag down at the bottom on display, right?
What the ass?
Anyway, so you look out and you see. You're fairly certain you remember hearing the lady say that she didn't have any mouse folk working with her, but standing before you is a white furred mouse folk.
You know, it would have been funnier if it was a white furred beaver folk.
Oh, do we have a picture of this white furred mouse folk?
Yes, I want to see it.
Is it a barbarian?
Oh, wait, I posted a bunch of them.
No,
I'll invite her in.
she kind of smile at you, be like, "Thank you very much."
Oh, that's a sexy voice. I want to hear the dirty talk between the two of them. And go.
God.
Not doing that.
Yeah, nor am I on that one. But what I am going to tell you is that the closer you look, the more this mousefolk looks disturbingly familiar. You don't think you've ever seen this particular mousefolk before, but something about her is definitely ringing a bell.
Is it me? Are they using a disguised person as me?
Amazingly enough, they do look like you, but when you look closer, it's not a disguised self.
So it looks like her, but with a big penis.
Yup.
What?
I thought she asked for another she.
It's half true.
Oh, you're worried about that down there? And a look of concentration passes over the face, and it slowly shrinks down and disappears.
Oh, it's going to get freaky deaky up in there.
You seem a little confused.
I say whatever and offer her a drink and do our thing.
Okay, so what you need to do first. Step 1. Put on a schoolgirl outfit. Step 2. Ask her to change into a giant octopus.
Oh, God. Tentacle porn.
I'm not really sure how we're going to pixelate that, but in your imaginations, pixelate it.
Just wow.
Yeah.
So anyway, so you're there chatting with this mousefolk woman who looks almost exactly like you, sounds like you, and the more time they spend with you, even becomes to start moving like you. She's gonna quirk her eye up at you and be like, "You've always wanted an experience that you would remember forever and couldn't get somewhere else, am I right?"
What are you talking about? That's like every night.
I mean, I suppose.
Who better to give you that night you'll never forget than yourself?
It's basically masturbation with a prompt.
I don't know, man. You don't know me very well. Pretty fucking lame.
And she's just gonna look over at you and be like, "Really?" And she will start basically just following across your skin and all the places that have ever excited you. And without saying a word, she's going to follow across and focus in on the areas that seem almost like you've forbidden touching before, that you've resisted doing, and then tease you by pulling away. Be like, I know where you like to touch. I know where you want to be. I know what you've had. I know what you haven't. No one can know you better than I can. And at that point, I need you to roll a wisdom check, a wisdom save. All right, this is going to be fun. Very nicely done. And you're going to feel this foreign mental tendril touch just on your surface thoughts. It's like, and you begin to realize that she, whatever this is able to actually read your thought to an extent.
I'll say that's not necessary. You can just, ask me like a polite person.
But that takes all the excitement out of it, she said. And then she's like, to ease your mind, I am not you. I am not a spirit. I'm not a conjuration. I am a being just like you. The only difference is I can change my shape. And it's easy for me to read surface thoughts to gain a sense of what a person wants. I'm generally considered in my business to be the desired employee because I can be anything I want. I'm a doppelganger.
A doppelganger?
You got it.
A Donald Danger? Alright. That's cool. That's fine. That's fine. Just no mental probes. Probe other places, but no mental probes.
And she could pout a little and be like, I guess we'll just have to do this the old-fashioned way then. What kind of companionship would you prefer this evening?
Just looking for some fun. Nothing weird. My friends, they're weird. Not looking for anything weird.
So you're saying you don't want physical companionship? You don't want mental companionship?
Oh no, we can be physical. Just nothing weird. Freaky deaky. Vanilla, so they say.
None of that there butt stuff.
And she's just gonna look at you a little bit confused after hearing that, and she's like, generally, everything I am is considered weird for most folk. Do you wish for someone else to be here?
No, you're fine. You're fine. You can look like most folk, whatever. It's fine. We can hang out, chat. We can get it on. Let's just, I don't know.
I got it. tell her to dress like a Mormon, and tell you all about the second coming of Jesus.
Well, offering me a Coke.
I see. I see. Okay, well, if that's what your wish is, that is your wish. That is not a problem. My sorries for trying to make things more pleasurable for you. So, let us spend the evening together. Would you prefer I take a different form, or does this one suit your fancy? As she basically just kind of highlights her.
No, this one's fine. You're fine.
Conceited.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to kind of quirk that eyebrow and look at you and be like, okay. Would you prefer to converse first, or would you like to play?
No, let's just get to playing.
We get to playing. And with that, she's not even going to give you a chance. She is going to, with surprising strength, sweep you up and toss you onto the bed, and then very slowly climb on, looking at you and just watching you, almost like she was being a bit of a predator, stalking her prey. Like, your satisfaction, my.
And then she's gonna lean close and whisper in your ear, "Baby, I'm gonna I'm gonna butter that bread."
Bend down and grab your toes. I'm gonna show you where the wild goose goes.
All right.
You're encouraging him.
So
Anyway.
as it is to one single person back and forth to this, we'll make this relatively simple for you. Go ahead and roll your D20 plus your willpower modifier. All right, just stick with pop hers in. Yeah, you had no chance on that. She basically focusing her attention on you, and you don't feel any sort of mental intrusions this time, but she's watching your body's reaction. She's listening to how the motions you move, the sounds you make, as she works her way basically from your fingertips up your arms, basically across the shoulders, and works towards your clothing. And as she undoes the laces on the clothing and starts pulling them down, you notice that the clothing she is wearing seems to be doing the same thing, whether it be a mirror image type deal, or whether it be just a form recreating. You're not sure, entirely sure, but you're starting to get the feeling right off the bat that this is going to be a very interesting night. With that said, you are able to keep yourself under relative control, though. And as much as this is getting started for you, you're only going to gain 4 points of.
Well, that's it for now, but don't forget she has that plus 10 strap on a Sonic Wayland.
Yeah, we're not finished by a large. Okay. So as she's focusing on you and working through your clothing, exposing more of your body and your form, she's also focusing more on the sensations that she can physically give you, and watching your reaction, till eventually, a few minutes later, she was being exquisitely slow with you. She has got you stripped to nudity. At that point, roll another willpower check.
Take me, lady meat!
Yeah, no kidding. Yes, I get what you mean. Um, but still, get you down to essentially nude. And as she focuses in there, as you look upon this vision of yourself, and you gain another 8 points. You see in your own mind's eye all the imperfections in yourself that you've seen, that you constantly worried about. But still, just the general overall situation seems to be kind of turning you on. And at which point she's like, okay, we are down to nudity. I am no longer using my mental abilities. So my question for you now, dear, what would you like me to do to me, to you? Just kind of like pointing at herself and pointing at you and reversing the hands with each single time she says it. To the point where you're almost not certain if she's going to do something to herself to turn you on, or is she going to do something to you, or what?
Oh, I don't know.
You seem rather confused. Was this not the companionship you were looking for?
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine.
She going to do an insight check real quick. Does she actually believe that you are fine?
Yeah, it's fine.
Gotcha. Because that's not the attitude she's getting from you.
So,
Now, with that said, I'm gonna say this right here, right now. If this is a situation or a context that you're not comfortable with playing, fade to black and we'll scoot it out. This is not a some put you into a space that you don't want to be in. This is meant to be fun for everybody.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. So with that said, I'm going to roll a d8 to see how many rounds they would have managed to get through. Okay. Go ahead and roll 40-20 plus your 4 willpower checks. All right. So 16 versus your 17. You beat the second one easy. You beat the third one, and you beat all of them. So yeah. So basically, what it comes down to is, while she was doing her best to give your excitement, your attention, something about the whole scenario is just not quite what you expected, and so the idea of having this evening of companionship, relaxation, however, turns from being a sexual one to more of a relaxation, into an actual sensual massage, giving you a better night's sleep than usual. And just double checking this real quick. Make sure I'm getting to the right character. Where it is. Okay. Basically, you would have a bonus level 1 spell slot for the next 24 hours.
Word.
Oh, by the way, Blaine, we're going to kick these hoes out of our room. We're going to go sleep.
Okay. Oh, that's fine.
I figure it's
You
been like
should-
half the night, right?
Yeah, you're still gonna get a full night's rest, but you're not gonna get any sort of a like spell power bonus or anything like that, like what Amethyst just got,
Yeah.
because the whole thing just completely switched.
Yeah.
However, with that full night's rest, you will gain back 2 of those exhaustion. So Ayasu will be fine, but Morimoto will still be at 1 point of.
And that's what sake's for.
Saki.
Mm-hmm.
Who's next? Samuel?
We have, let's see, we have Samuel and Kedra. Kedra,
Who does Kedrum get a weird ass necklace too?
we don't know yet. Samuel,
Yes.
you were looking for companionship from 2. Correct?
I was more thinking 1. They can do both.
Like,
Uh-huh.
one, what? Huh?
Oh,
So, in other words, Samuel wanted the doppelganger.
what?
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm confused. What's going on?
Futa for you?
No. Please. What? She was.
Nope. This one is going to be slightly different. You do hear at your door as you are relaxing. You hear the 3 knocks,
Mhm.
and as you open the door,
A sexy zombie appears.
no. As entertaining as that might be for you, what you do see though are 2 human, seem to be almost teenagers. They're of legal age. There's nobody employed in this business that they have is underage. They keep the strict rules about that.
Mm-hmm. Disclaimer.
But you do know, or you see, that they look strikingly similar. The facial features are the same. The hair coloring is the same. Eye color is the same. But they each have their own little distinctive mark. Like the one on the left has a mole on the left cheek. The one on the right has like a small birthmark on the side of the waist. And the other main difference between them is the one on the left is a male, the one on the right is a female.
Wonder Twins power activate.
Pretty much.
Form of giant dildo.
Form of secretary.
They're sexitaries.
Mm-hmm. Sexitaries.
Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. And they are standing there in the doorway, completely unconcerned and completely naked.
Mm-hmm.
And they're looking at you expectantly and say, almost in unison, "You were looking for company, sir?"
Well, yes, I was.
One,
May we come in?
Sure. I step aside.
one wants to make out with you while they cup your narvels, and the other one wants to make sure your back door is clean. Your choice on which.
You know, he's not wrong.
Okay. Leave that then, shall we?
And now we're fading to black. No, I'm kidding.
Hey, like I say, the imagination part is up to
Yeah,
when it
actually,
comes to
that's a
that.
good place.
I was probably
I'm a
the
bit too
worst
tired for
person.
more today.
What's that?
I was
I'm a
probably
bit too
the
tired for more.
Oh,
He's talking to me.
go ahead.
Yeah, I'm a bit too tired for more.
So you want to fade to black?
Yes, please.
Gotcha.
Not a problem.
Now me,
All
I
right.
would
You can
say,
all imagine whatever you want.
Hey, completely understood. You want your privacy for your fun. That's perfectly fine. With that said, let's see how both of them do. Holy shit, not looking too good for them. Go ahead and roll your willpower stat twice.
Oh.
So
That's
willpower,
what
your
again?
d20 plus your willpower.
That's +6, I guess.
All right. So one of them doesn't do very well at pleasing you. The other one actually does do quite well. Between their ministrations, they do bring you to an exciting end once, leaving you gently satisfied. Go ahead and roll that again and see how you treat them.
that's a confusing roll.
Oh, I know. And the reason I'm saying that is I'm letting you choose which one satisfied you, which one didn't.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, with that said, there's like complete opposites on. Actually, yeah, the one that didn't satisfy you is also the one that was able to hold on to their own stamina and staying power. Unfortunately, they did it so well didn't leave satisfied. The other one was eminently satisfied by your. So, which one pleased you, which one didn't, is entirely up to you. That's your imagination. We need no detail.
The law of equivalent exchange.
I'm actually curious. Was it the dude or the chick that did it for you?
Doesn't matter.
Probably not, but it's just curiosity.
I guess I'm curious too. Mind you, my mice are indiscriminate.
I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
I prefer the D.
So, with that, as everything fades to black for the evening, the group of humanoids leaving the mouse folks' room, the scent of a well-satisfied group wafting out of the room.
Nobody has hip dysplasia, right?
What's that?
Nobody has hip dysplasia, right? I would feel bad.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay. And has exited the room. Each race is pretty much holding their opposite gender. But you do notice that they've all got, as they're leaving, they've all got satisfied smiles on their faces as well. It was an entertaining evening had by all of them.
That's how mouse do.
And the mouse folk doppelganger leaving. I've got too many names stuck in my head. Amethyst room is she leaves, and as she leaves, her form seems to shift and shimmer, and seems to take on this almost snub-nosed to almost featureless face, androgynous body shape, to where you can't really tell whether it was male or female, from a passing glance. It seems suggestive of both and neither at the same. Smooth, steady gait, walks away. And you look, and you'll also see the two leaving from Samuel's room. One seems a little put out. The other is got a satisfied grin, kind of consolation pat to the other, and says, "Don't worry, I'm sure your next partner will finish the job. Let's head to the showers." And they make their way out. And as you all take your evening's rest, the only one that seems to have a distracting evening is indeed Ella. Just getting that constant massage, varying speeds, intensity, shifting every so often, just to remind her that it's there. And as she tries to sleep for the evening, eventually she'll fall asleep and wind up getting rest. But when she wakes up in the morning, she's going to have a slightly frazzled look.
I was gonna say, I'm guessing I didn't sleep very well.
Yeah. Well,
So
eventually, until you get used to it, yeah, you're probably not going.
So is there like someone changing the speeds? Is it kind of like a magical reconnect?
We don't know yet.
Rude.
Yeah, it was probably
Like
a
I
bad
said.
idea to invite me to this game.
God.
So,
Anyway.
Yeah.
you wake up the next morning, and as you do, you'll head down to the main common area, and down is I suppose I should ask, how are you guys dressing yourselves this morning as you head down to the? Are you dressing like you're getting out for adventure party, or are you dressing normal around town clothes, trying to look nice, or are you just saying fucking wandering down and?
Well, we all know Ella's gotta look her best. So she tries to cover up her disheveled look and put on her finest garments that are clean and head down and hide the fact that she is still very distracted by this new piece of jewelry.
Are you hiding the jewelry itself, or?
No, just how it's making me feel.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. Well, Ryu is going to get dressed. Like full armor, everything. And Ayase is wearing her sexy cat outfit. It's like a latex sexy cat thing.
Why am I not surprised?
Yes.
Mouse dressed as a sexy cat.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
Squeak, squeak.
She's gonna go find out if she's compatible with a tabaxi.
All right.
Anyway.
Amethyst and Ketchum are just dressed in their normal everyday clothes,
Okay.
coming down to the common area, eating their breakfast or whatever is offered.
Alrighty. And Samuel?
He's gonna look how he looks. I mean, what you get in the bio is what you see in the bio is what you get. The pants and the coat.
Okay. So, basically looking like regular clothing.
Yeah.
Okay.
A real person.
All right. So as you all make your way down to the common area, you'll see the same woman who greeted you the night before, somewhat tired looking. Not like that she's had a lot of exertion or anything like that, but it's been a long evening and she's ready to take her rest for the day.
So like
She's
it's like a long shift, like she took a pounding.
No, just a long shift without the banding.
That's a disappointing night.
Yeah, I know, right?
Well, considering she's more the front end receptionist type person rather than.
Yeah, but she has to have the desires to be the back end receptionist
But
or something.
I was gonna say there's all a bunch in the front end to,
Oh, yeah.
reception.
Mm-hmm.
But you
all
know,
night.
you're a bad influence.
It's called customer service.
With a smile.
Mm-hmm.
And
Sideways smile.
Smile with
Anyway.
eyes.
She sees you all come down, as you do. I hope you all had a satisfying evening, hopefully a restful evening as well. And she's gonna look over at you, Ella, and be like, "Sorry, I could not help you with removing your necklace. I did check on your companion out in the stables, and she seemed to have a good restful evening. Appears she was not disturbed. Appears to enjoy her food as well.
That
Just figured you might like an update."
much appreciated.
You seem a little flushed. Is everything okay?
Oh, I'm wonderful.
And Ryushi's gonna look up at her and say, "Saki desu ka?" You're gonna do the whole
Who was that
drinking
to?
motion. Ryu.
No.
And he looks over at her. Saki desu ka? Does a drinking motion.
Yes.
He looks back at the woman. Saki desu ka?
We do not have the sake that you are particularly used to from your homelands, I do believe. So, from my understanding, you are from far to the east. We do happen to have not necessarily a mulled wine, but something as close as we can get here. It's going to be a little off, as we don't have the same culture, the same spices. But it'll be, I hope, be reasonably close to what you expect.
He's just
And she
staring
did-
at her with big black eyes like he has no idea what she's saying.
I know. And she's looking at Ryu as she's saying this, and then she looks up at Ayase. Says, "Translate for me, please."
Ayase's gonna sigh. She's gonna say, "You have no idea how bad my jaw hurts, but okay." And she's gonna translate. And then Ryu's just gonna nod.
And at which point, at which point she'll just hold up a hand with her finger up, just like in a wait just a moment gesture.
He's gonna hold up two fingers.
gonna kind of look at him, look at her finger, look at his hand, and just shrug. And then looking at the rest of the group, be like, "Is there anything that we can provide you this morning? Would you like breakfast, or do you need something for a recovery, or was your night satisfactory?"
Sleep was quite well. I'll take breakfast for me and my companion, New Fraser.
So Ayas is going to say breakfast, but she's going to point at both her and Ryu, and then she's going to point at Ryu and say, and recovery. And then she's going to wink. Twitch his whiskers.
And
Breakfast.
she's gonna kind of smile and just, a well-satisfied customer.
Mm-hmm.
And you were about to say?
Breakfast, please.
Indeed, indeed.
By the way, I forgot to ask, how much was her room last night?
Her room?
Oh, you don't want to know.
Yeah, her room was a 70 gold.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Wait, did you say 70?
70. 70.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I paid 50, so.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now imagine what her room would have been like if she wanted companionship.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. I still was bothered, so...
Yeah, I mean, like, so let's say you spent 70. With companionship, maybe a
Oh, I'm
train
sure.
of gimps, it would have been like close to 100, maybe.
A train of gimps.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Leather suits with a mask and ball gags and
Oh, God.
hard dicks ready to go.
So
Make it stop.
here's the question: Are you trying to corrupt Princess, or are you trying to corrupt Mary?
Wait, you can corrupt me?
I could give it a try.
I thought that was already done.
Mm.
No, your limits have been pushed. You haven't been corrupt.
My limits are always pushed. I think that's part of life.
You ever masturbate with Icy Hot?
No.
It's a whole new experience. Mm-hmm.
So,
Have you ever used Listerine strips, though? For oral?
No.
A whole new experience.
It's good tips.
And
all good tips.
refreshing.
I bet.
Get past that gag reflex, too. Anyway.
yeah, I'm going to leave that one alone. So, with that said, she comes out and she brings out. She goes back to the kitchen. You hear her speaking to somebody, and comes back out and says, "Your meal will be out shortly." She's going to point at Ryu, mime like she's drinking from a bottle, and basically says, and basically makes the gesture like she's going to be carrying a plate, carrying a bottle, and setting it in a plate, and then pointing at the rest of the.
Okay, so at that, he's going to hold up 3 fingers, and he's going to nod.
At which point she can be like, "Oh boy." Just the expression of either this is going to turn into one fucking drunk party in the morning, or he's getting really freaking thirsty and his head's pounding.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever.
Wait, I thought it was morning.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. I was making sure he wasn't late for his drinking.
I don't know whether your party is going to continue all day or whatnot. So, anyway,
Yeah.
so as you wait patiently and you're slowly gathering yourselves together. Is there anything that you want to discuss about your plans for the day, or just wait for your breakfast to eat, head out for the day?
Well, Ryu's just gonna start chatting to everyone at the table very excitedly about last night, but in Wa.
Here's my question.
Mm-hmm.
Does any of you other characters have comprehend languages?
Yes, I do actually. I was about to say that. I'm just gonna fucking do it.
Oh, good, because I would trust freaking Sam to translate a lot more than I think I do. I think she just sums up,
Pretty much, yeah.
although long-winded could be annoying too. But I don't know.
Well, she sums up, but sometimes she completely alters what he's saying because Ryu's kind of an ass.
So she's doing him a favor from stopping him from being slapped?
Mm-hmm.
God.
Yep. But yeah, no, I mean, if you're actually using it, Citizen Zero,
Yeah.
you're gonna hear all about a, what was it, 16-person gangbang last night?
Mm.
And multiple orgasms?
In intricate detail.
Yes. He's
I
gonna
regret pressing
he's gonna
stop.
tell you that they're going to not only have to redecorate that room, but most likely repaint wallpaper too, because it looks like a Jackson Pollock painting in there if you use a UV light.
God. Now I'm curious on how much of that Sam actually translate.
He doesn't.
Is Sam disgusted?
Well, no. He opens his mouth to start translating, but as soon as he realizes what he's saying, he just stops.
So my
Okay,
question then becomes, if once he stops translating, what does his expression be like? Intrigue?
Selector.
Like, oh my god, what the fuck have I done? Or-
Just
Why wasn't I at
selector.
the party?
yeah, we're not hearing an answer.
Mm-hmm.
Just selector. Just. Yeah. Yeah, I'm hearing this, apparently.
Yeah.
Whole time
Alright.
Ayase's just smiling.
Not surprising.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Kind of impressed, probably.
Well, I mean, she was there. She knows.
okay. With that, your breakfast has been brought. You tie in for a satisfying meal, and you see the caretaker head back into the kitchen, and you see her come out, and she's carrying a bottle of what seems to be very similar to what you're used to of sake. Sets it
Okay.
on the table, and
Intrigued.
as you pick it up, it looks like it has actually been warmed.
Okay. He's gonna snip it. What does it smell like?
Yeah.
Fuck
You
it,
mean
he
what-
doesn't care. He just downs it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Is it good?
Constitution check.
It's good. save or check?
Save, yeah.
Oh, are we drinking sake?
No, he did.
No. Ella wants to as well. After her night, she feels it's necessary.
Gotcha.
Good and doused up. What were those
Oh, yeah.
inhibitions?
And your stomach is going to be a little bit queasy. It's a little bit stronger than what you were expecting. But it's also gonna send a kind of like a fiery rush through your body. This is for both of you. And after a moment, of sitting there, you're like, this really isn't too bad.
So he has 2 more on the table, right?
Yeah, he does. And with that roll there, you actually managed to basically take the full brunt of it, and this one is just washes through and kind of reinvigorates you, and that point of exhaustion that you had left seems to just fade away.
Why question a good thing? Well, no, he's going to hand the second one to the princess. The last one of his.
Aw.
And with that, Ella's going to have a slightly different reaction.
Oh God.
The fiery energy is just kind of wash over your body, and you get that reinvigorated energy. But you also feel that that energy is kind of almost halved in a way, or reduced, and it seems like the necklace around your neck seems to constrict a little, just slightly, and as it does, the intensity of what you're feeling rises just a notch.
So Ryu's going to look over at the princess. He's going to hold up a finger. And he nods.
Hold up a finger.
Which finger?
Just his left index finger.
She looks at him confused.
He's going to nod again with the finger up.
I believe he's asking you for more, dear.
More sake?
Yeah, that's
He
quite
nods his
right.
head.
Do you want another round?
Hold on. One more.
Alright. So
That's where I call it. That's it. No more.
he's going to get the attention of the receptionist lady. He's going to hold up 2 fingers and hold up the cup.
Does that level go up again? Is that what that was?
Your level that it will top out at actually does go up. It tops out at 39.
Great.
It seems that whatever healing property was involved with this seems to energize that necklace.
Oh, great. So we're having another one, right? Con save again, then?
Yep.
Fuck.
This time it doesn't seem to give you that healing effect. It doesn't give you that extra rush of energy. Now it's just giving you that that yeah, I think I'm done type feeling. Nothing else happens with the necklace, so you're fine there. But you did also happen to feel kind of like it's kind of like, yeah, if I have any more, I'm really gonna have a problem throughout the day. And
I do that whole cut off at the neck, like no more. No more.
Did you
Yep.
just threaten him? I'm joking.
and Muramoto, what was your strength on there? Yeah, sounds about right.
Mhm.
With that said, as you finish up with your drink there, for the next 8 hours, you will gain an additional 9 temporary hit points.
Oh wow. Nice. So what you're saying is I'm so drunk I have a Superman complex at the moment.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. And also, I was going to mention, yeah, no, that's right, because it went into the necklace. So, with that said, everybody's exhaustion level is reset to 0. No spells other than your comprehend languages have been cast. And with that being almost midnight here, we will go ahead and end the session for tonight and pick up in a couple of weeks. You have you've come into town, you've kind of met in a tavern, followed a bard who wants to meet you somewhere at some point, pickpocketed a wand of somebody, and basically looked at it as a interesting. Got into a little misadventures, found another vial of some form of liquid, or a flask, I should say, of some form of liquid, and heard rumors about. Fuck, I don't even remember now. That was 6 hours ago.
We heard rumors? What rumors?
Oh yeah, from the barkeeper about
People acting weird.
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
weird, more immoral than normal.
Is that like a 16-person gangbang?
For you. No,
Okay. Just making sure. You don't want to.
I blame that weird bard about this damn necklace. I'm saying I do. That's where my brain went. It's his fault. Now, I'm not saying that's where her brain went on it, but that's where I'm sitting.
Mm-hmm.
gotcha.
Yeah, that was fun.
So, with that said, what are you thinking of the game style?
Oh no, I approve. It's fun times.
Andrew's gonna be the death of us all.
Yes. You don't invite an Irishman to shit like this. It's bad.
That's
We're
not bad.
very, very good.
Exactly.
So,
All right.
yeah, that was fun.
Did Swanky and Citizen Zero fall asleep?
No, I'm still here.
I am still here. I had fun. I thought it
I'm
was great.
speechless.
You're gonna come back though, right?
Yeah.
Of
course.
Dive right back into all those mice.
Oh, God. I need brain bleach.
There's a subreddit for that.
I
Go to
hope y'all enjoyed.
iBleach.
Oh yeah. I hope y'all enjoyed all the mouse bondage taxidermy pictures. I posted. Yep.
I think I could have done without it, but alright.
It was entertaining.
Yeah.
Taxidermy creeps me out.
Yeah.
A little bit.
And the positionings were just, didn't help. Really, it didn't.
Just why?
Yes. Have to bust out the mouse hentai next time.
Oh, God.
Or some Tom and Jerry fan fiction.
Question. Is this really the campaign we're gonna play at that whole 24-hour thing?
Oh my god.
Because I don't know if that's a... I don't know if... I mean,
No, I think the one we're
If, like-
playing, that's gonna fall on the other game.
Yeah, that's gonna fall on my game, and
Okay, good.
while that
I'm
sounds
not sure.
amazing, totally amazeballs, I don't really think I want to do a
Oh.
game based on the Book of Erotica to support children.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm wrong.
That sounds inappropriate.
Guys,
Oh,
This is
no.
gonna
God.
fall on round 3.
tonight is 2 weeks from now, we're back to
Oh
this.
shit.
Mhm.
All right.
So,
We'll bear that in mind, and we'll try to keep the sexy times to a minimum, shall we say?
Well, you know what? It don't matter.
minimum, not that we can't do it, just,
No.
not as bad as tonight.
No, it's gotta be worse. It's gotta be worse.
Oh, God.
Or we could switch games out and make next week round 3 again.
No. It'll
We
be
got too
okay.
many
It'll be
people
okay.
on a schedule.
So, I mean, it's marked mature, and the people that might be donating, well, they're not going to be children. So,
We
I'm just saying.
Are you sure? How many people have children that have credit cards?
Well, I mean, come on now. If they're willing to throw their money, I'm just saying.
I know I really can't complain, but oh my God.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't need anyone getting any legal
Hear that,
throwback at
kids? Donate your dad's BMW today.
dear Lord.
Oh, Jesus.
So everyone change your name in the game. You don't want your real name out there. We do
I
this.
already did. Oh, diggity,
Yeah, my
diggity.
real name is not out there.
Oh boy.
Several of y'all are screwed, though.
I just realized as I'm looking at that compatibility chart, humans and Goliath are not compatible.
Nope.
I mean, that makes sense. Could you imagine the size of a Goliath? woman? I mean, it would split the poor girl in half.
But what if it's not a Goliath dude? What if it's a Goliath chick?
Do you really think a human dude's going to be able to satisfy her enough to actually open that castle?
Engorged.
Mhm.
Or fisting.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you're still talking about insemination,
Gotta get her. You gotta put the thing in there to impregnate.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah, that's how that works. Frankie.
Pregnation is a thing.
Yes.
Don't make eye
Flesh is
contact.
spongy and bruised.
That was Ryushi.
So I gotta say, thank you all for the game.
All right.
Like I said, this is supposed to be fun for everybody. I'm not saying anybody has to go into situations or experiences they don't want to.
Fade to
So-
black
Yeah.
works.
Yeah, no, not for me.
Yeah, we know. Long-winded. Got it.
Nice. He was just having fun with the imagination.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he was.
And that's why I run it the way I do.
Yeah, see, the whole thing with the necklace is I wasn't planning on her getting corrupted so soon in the campaign.
Never said she is. Just something to kind of
Don't
Root
see how. I was gonna say this is not helping. That's for damn sure.
Have you ever considered mouse?
Good. Although, funny story that the book that you shared there, Hodiggity. Yeah. All right. So there's a chart in there where you can roll for a kink.
Mm-hmm.
Go read what 10 is.
Mm. It's a whole lot of scrolling. Damn it. Mm-hmm.
I like
Was
making
it
people
size
work.
or something?
Yes, it's a size difference.
Lucky guess. I totally didn't.
Oh, it's a
learn the-
fetish thing, not kink. It's a fetish.
Are you into vor?
It's into the size differences.
Don't be a size queen.
I just found it amusing.
What page is that?
Oh fuck! If I remember, I closed it.
I'm on pregnancy right now. Hold on.
I think you're too
Sexual
far.
characters.
The worst STD.
Sex among races.
a little bit farther down from there.
Huh. Sex among classes.
Getting closer.
Sex fetishes.
There you go.
Size difference.
Notice what number 12 is.
Furry or scaly. I like that one. Mm-hmm. So wait, are you saying you rolled 10? Size
Yeah.
difference? Oh yeah. There's some squeak squeak going on there. Actually, I kind of want to roll this for my two. Hmm.
I would laugh my ass off if I actually got a 19.
I didn't roll a 19. Wait a minute. What? Oh, yeah. No, that would be terrible. Terrible.
I mean, like I said, I would laugh my ass off if she got that.
Hmm.
I mean, that's just kind of the opposite.
So,
What did I get? I don't got the book open, but I thought why
oh,
not?
so the 17 is the same thing that Ryu got, which is anonymous sex. So,
Okay. then.
Kind of hit that, in this current session.
yeah, and Ayase got cross-dressing.
Wow. I guess that's not too far from it.
No?
She likes to be everything but what she is.
No, she likes to be that too.
Okay, fair enough.
Mm-hmm. She likes to
I wonder
be
if-
everything, and yeah.
Did anyone roll a 4?
I rolled a 20 and a 9.
Floor tiles and domination submission. Interesting.
Wait, floor what?
Floor
which one's
tiles.
So floor
20
tiles,
is
you have the sexual fetish where you just have to get on your hands and knees and just lick them.
Oh, not just like be looking at them.
I don't know.
You get turned on by sex on the floor.
Oh, okay.
Fishing.
Smoother and more more refined, the better off you are in your mind.
Sliding across the floor until you hit your head against a
Yep.
wall.
I like how
Yep.
they have prices for like glass dildos and floggers, ball gags.
And 9 was a DS relationship.
Yep.
I just thought the whole size difference was kind of amusing, seeing who she's traveling with.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't say it. You know, it says size difference. It could be they could be much larger than her, and she might be just as intrigued.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's up to you or just really like something just different. You
I
know?
think it just needs to be different for her. But that's
She
something
wants-
she hasn't experienced really yet. So
Yeah.
it's really hard to give
It-
her a fetish until she experienced.
Yep, she's gonna basically look for something. When it comes to that, she's gonna find that someone her same size isn't as satisfying, but someone either size category small or size category large is gonna be very entertaining.
Yeah, I mean, like, you don't know what the experience is till you feel a mouse's tongue. And
Dear Lord.
And the nibbling on the clit with those two big teeth. Mm-hmm.
You have put way too much thought into this. Way too much. Way too much.
Well, you know me.
Do I? Do I really?
I think we're about to.
Mm-hmm.
This is a whole nother side.
Oh, there's a greater detachable penis in here.
God.
And a phallic weapon.
Mm-hmm.
I need that. Tell me it's like a big penis and like the balls of the hammer.
Okay, there's a magic item here that amused me.
Potion of heterosexuality. Oh, there's one of homosexuality too.
The fact that they have a magical item called Book of Erotic Fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And then, of course, bikini armor. We all know where that
Yes.
comes from.
Every MMO ever.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably the highest
Okay.
AC. and
Detachable
Home Armor has the
penis.
most.
Mm-hmm. Detachable penis.
That's the one I'm talking about. Like, if things aren't weird enough, let's just throw that into the mix.
So, we need to take a moment and appreciate that down there on page 22, there is a bardic seduction table for like imp and pit fiend and banshee and even a beholder. I'm just saying. That's some good writing right there.
Bard. I love how they say it's a bard's checklist.
Mm-hmm.
So,
You gotta collect them all.
Ayasi's gotta have. He's gotta collect them all. I need to see checklists. So, you get to mark off what again for tonight? This side?
Let's see. Elf, dwarf, gnome, and mouse folk. That's it, right? Elf, dwarf.
Yeah.
The elf wasn't up there, but
Oh.
the human, dwarf,
Yeah, human, dwarf, gnome, and mouse folk.
Yep.
She's gonna get there.
You better print yourself off a checklist and start,
Holy crap.
making mark.
Holy crap. A blink dog is in here. A winter wolf. A warg.
I don't know how you're gonna pull that one off. Probably exactly that. Pull them off.
Hmm.
and Just something to think about. How the hell are you going to pull that off with the Kraken? The hook
Apparently.
horror.
I guess you just have to grind on it real good.
And it'd be very entertaining to see how it works out with, a mind flayer or a Medusa.
Well, you put a bag over her head. You're good to go. So did we say that we're on the Tabaxi chart?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sexy Kraken.
Sexy Kraken.
Yep, I can see that.
Gotta have bard-colored glasses on.
Mm-hmm. Actually, there's a spell for that. Which one was it? Ale goggles?
goggles.
Yeah. No. Just kind of cute. Meow, chicken, squish, squish. You get her worked
Tentacle
up too
porn.
much, she blows ink all over you. That's how you get gray ink.
No.
All right, buddy. You have a good one.
Alright. Well, likewise.
This was fun as heck.
And we barely started. Okay.
Mhm.
See you guys next week. Or
Yep.
somewhere in
See
between.
you then.
Bye bye.
Later. Let's see. I have a game Monday. Starting one coming up this Friday. Saturday. Then no game Monday. Swanky, you gonna be at the game Monday?
No.
Okay. Is that
Why?
normally the day that you can?
What's that?
Is that normally the day that you can? Because I know that it was every other week.
Oh, I just didn't really have time for the Monday games anymore.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
I will reach out to them because that will be 2 that has dropped. I'll try to fill a spot. Figure something out. All right, bud. Well, good times, good times.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I guess it's time to shut off the stream.
That would probably be a good idea. Enough shenanigans.
What the
At least the
hell?
ones that go live.
That's a true. That's a true.
I've decided that something weird's gonna happen mid-set, in the middle of the street, and all of a sudden, uh, something's going to tip Ella over. I mean, she's 30 out of 90. Alright, that's enough. Push the off button. Push
Sorry,
the
this
off.
button has been disconnected.
I still need to, like, find someone to take this damn necklace off. I haven't asked the rest of the party to try to take it off, but, you know, the lady at the frickin' whorehouse, you know, she had a pretty damn good roll, and she couldn't take it off. The necklace, she couldn't find the clasp to remove it at the brothel. Yes. High class companions. Right. Did the place have a name, by the way?
Haven't really thought of one, but if you really want one.
Well, you know, at least I'd like to be able to go around saying, hey, this package was delivered to me. Never mind. I don't actually want to tell anybody I was there. That's fine. I don't need to know. Nobody needs to know where I received the package at. Nobody needs to know I received a package. Somebody eventually is going to go, I see you got my gift. And it's going to be all creepy, like, it's going to be that fucking peasant. Okay. I'm curious on the magic type that this is that's affecting her, because she walks around all the time with protection from good and evil.
Mm-hmm.
It depends on what's causing it. If it was, you know, something that was caused by, you know, demonic or fae or... I'm allowed to ask.
I know. It's just doesn't seem to have any sort of reduction that you're aware of. But then again, you haven't had experiences with one of these before, so you don't know.
Well, it's not a reduction. It would be the fact that it wouldn't, you know, I don't know. Grr. Dear Lord. By the way, I contemplated actually using that when I found out you had a lasting effect still on you from exhaustion, but, you know, Saki took care of it. I kissed them. I can kiss them on the cheek or wherever. No. Those are the rules I just made up.
Anyway,
I need sleep.
I think we all do.
Soda.
So what you're gonna find in your mailbox is a bottle of soda water. Under pressure.
And a
Funny.
lime.
Under pressure.
Alright.
No.
Bamber sleeping.
I probably need to sleep, but I'm sitting here, my brain needs time to shut down. Oh god. 4th level. Basically I haven't logged in all day.
So you're like suffering withdrawals?
No. I'm needing a moment to step back and reevaluate my life.
Word up.
I'll get back into it soon. But no, I just read the 4th level freaking spell, Edvard's Black Tentacles.
I was just reading that too, that's hilarious. deals no damage. Lasts for 10 minutes. It's gotta last for more than 10 minutes, though. Just saying.
Just recast it.
I want to burn spell slots.
If you're gonna crash after this is all said and done, why the fuck not?
Crash with exhaustion points.
So?